Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Good morning, Marino. Good morning, Rudy. Good morning, McNeil. Thank you for the sound test. Good morning, Clifton. Thank you for the sound test. So, traders, good morning. Welcome to Friday. It is the final trading day of the week. Hope you're relaxed, recharged, and ready for this brand new trading day. What a day it was yesterday. If those of you that actually stuck around, because before lunch, man, it was a bit boring, and then we got quite the reversal or the follow through on that reversal. Right on that 11 o'clock hour, it really kicked in, and then the market really got its momentum. Bias came in and took us all the way up, and we are starting with that continuation from yesterday's bullish reaction to hitting new lows on the year. You can see that recovery. Whether it was organic buying or short covering, I think it was a bit of both, but let's continue to watch it and see how it plays out today. So before we get into that though, let's say good morning to all of you that are here in the room, getting prepared for this brand new trading day. So, oops, scrolling on the wrong screen. Good morning to Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Good to see you guys as always. Good morning, Juan. Good morning, Maxwell. Good morning to you, Brian, the early crew. Good to see you guys as always. Yep, hope you have a great Friday too as well. Maxwell is posting his picks. Nice. So you're looking at majority of the banks: Citibank, Wells Fargo, JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley. Yep, all financials. Good morning to you, Graham. Hope you're well. And good morning, Stefano. Good morning, Sam. Let's do some money. Good morning, Carlos. Yeah, you traded small yesterday, Sam, for 20 minutes on the left. We might pop in the open and believe we'll be shorting. I think we might pull back in the well. My thinking is that we might pull back at the open, Sam. And if we are to get follow through, because I think that those that woke up this morning with their positions from yesterday will probably be selling into this strength that we're seeing on the futures and that gap up. Same for cryptos. And then hopefully the buyers will take us, because it looks like we had a small change in sentiment yesterday with that volume and those levels coming in. Good morning to you, Marino. Good to see you as always. Good morning, Ashok. Good morning, McNeil. Good morning, Rudy. Thank you for the sound test. Good morning, Vijay. Good morning, Scott V. Good morning, Marwan, Stefan. Good morning, Tom Z. So let's get into it, and let's start. Before we speak about anything else, especially in this market, a good reminder is that trading securities is risky. And my past performance, as well as the other analysts in here, is not typical, as we are experienced traders. And none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money. So first, try your hand on demo. And then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Good morning, class. Hope you're well. So, news this week. Well, not much more on the crypto front. We've covered quite a bit of news. For me, the highlight of the week was Google announcing that it would allow customers to pay for cloud services with crypto. Coinbase being a huge beneficiary of that, being the chosen partner. And we've seen the reaction in Coinbase's price action with that bullish sentiment and persons joining in, buying into Coinbase. Then we saw where BNY Mellon, one of the largest banks in the US, choosing to safeguard crypto alongside traditional investments. Portugal looking to increase their taxes. OpenSea launching the NFT marketplace on Avalanche. The FOMC minutes, with the Fed showing no real change in stance. And then yesterday we had the CPI shocker to the market, at least, with inflation showing that the Fed's is still having a difficult time getting it to, or getting it to move. It's moving at a much faster pace than they expected, and the markets tumbled on that. And the latest bit of news: leading stablecoin issuer Tether, or otherwise known as USDT, has announced it's eliminated its commercial paper holdings from its reserves, replacing it with US Treasury bills. Per the firm, the move demonstrates Tether's commitment to backing its tokens in the most secure reserves in the market. And as you guys know, US Treasury bills, this is what they call the risk, whatever interest rate they're paying is called the risk-free rate. And with interest rates moving higher, Treasury bills will probably be in more demand as well. So just in terms of them making a more risk-free move, that is definitely something to be looked at. Yeah, the UK Chancellor is sacked. Kwesi is sacked, and he will be replaced. I think his temp has already been announced. Not seeing that just yet, but yep, just like that, Marino. That is the state of Liz Truss is Liz's government, I should say. But yeah, what a month indeed. Good morning, Aggie. I hope you have a green day as well. So let's talk about my trade yesterday, where I was surprised by that 11 a.m. spike because I did anticipate the market to be a bit more aggressive out the open. And yeah, so I was long Ethereum over 11,224. Actually got it a little bit early, 11,222, and then my stop loss was 11,205. Got in here, and I was looking for a ramp towards this level here at that 11,245, 11,250. But the market just started to, it slowed down so much, and there wasn't much happening. So I just said, you know what, the momentum is down. It looks like our upside momentum has ceased, and then basically I got out. Well, I know many of you have been in this position before, but exactly after you get out, look what happens. Almost just the momentum comes in, the volume picks up, and then you can see that step ladder to the upside. And definitely an annoying situation. But that said, no charts. Yeah, I'm not sure why. Okay, let me try one more time. Let me just restart this section here. Should come up now. Not sure why. I was seeing my mouse move. Yep, so you guys should be able to see it now as well. Yeah, so we have Ethereum here. This was the trade, and as I said, if you look there, you see where I exited, and then we got that volume come through. So that said, let's move on and let's see how we are starting the day. Well, Bitcoin, Ethereum starting US session green. The futures starting the session green after that close yesterday. Yesterday, as I said, we started down 3% and on the Qs, almost 3%. We started down and then we closed the day up 2 and almost 2.5%. So basically, a 5% recovery on the Qs as well as the SPY. So something that we haven't seen in quite a while, moving from red to green. And definitely something that shows us a possible turn in the tide with that level of volume as well. But we still need to be wary. The top 10 cryptos, all green. Ripple the strongest, up now 6.5%. AVAX up 4.5%. Stellar up 4%. Ethereum up 3.8%, almost 4%. Bitcoin up 2%, having done majority of its move yesterday as well. So the main watches for me: Ethereum, Bitcoin, Ripple, Solana, and AVAX. Long-term watches, I'm looking for upside swings if we get that follow-through momentum. Again, we still need to be aware. We're still in the range, but that fake out shows me that there is potential for a big move to the upside, and that's what I'll be following. Then, as I said, we had a fake out to the downside. I'm looking for upside plays after pullbacks on the 4-hour and 1-hour for swing and the 15-minute for intraday. I do expect some profit taking first things. That's what I'm watching. So let's take a look at the charts now. Here we have Ethereum. This is the daily, and all of the dailies pretty much look like this, where you have this huge tail to the downside getting bought up as that fake out. So you can see Ethereum went down, started the day down, then just ramped back up, and then we started the day, the US session, up some more. I do anticipate we get a pullback. If you look at the 1-hour, you can see that we've somewhat flagged and moved, but I do think this might be a fake out flag. Watching this level here, that 1300 whole number, we could revisit it again before buyers step in further. Take a look at Bitcoin on the daily, pretty much the same. You can see it spike down lower and then moving higher. And then we also can take a look at Ripple, the one that has a more standout chart, a more bullish chart. You can see already made its run and then starting that follow through as well. A good swing entry would have been this 49-cent area, but we can still get it. I think it may pull back to it. So watching that as well. Here you can have that 49-cent area possibly for a pullback. So I'm definitely watching that. Not trying to rush in because, as I said yesterday, was quite a big day. So I wasn't trying to rush in today to get involved, especially going into the weekend. But I do think once we get a pullback and confirmed upside momentum, I think we could see some more green days ahead of us, especially breaking out of these ranges. So here we have Solana as well. Again, the daily, you see that fake out. So everything's still back into the range, but we have a better chance of breaking above that range now if we get that follow through. So looking for that pullback and those buyers showing me that they want to get back in, and hopefully we can see some continuation to the upside. So that's my strategy going into the day when it comes to crypto. DVG, how are you doing, my friend? Alejandro, good morning. Gazi, Hushang, hope you guys are well. Yeah, IMRA, he said that was good. That's merger news. So yeah, good things to look at. Another thing that you guys that I look at in terms of going into the market as we get prepared for stocks as well. Meir will get on the mic in a few and talk about it. But you can see these are the NASDAQ futures. You can see how the candle that it put in yesterday, look at that, closed almost at the highs. So this usually, this daily usually closes at, I believe it's about US time, about 7 p.m. or 9 p.m. US time. That's when the daily candle closes. So Eastern Standard Time. So it's something that you want to be aware of. And this is how the futures are starting the day as well. Starting up high. So as I said, you can look at the time. So the futures would have closed. Let's see, right here at. There you go. So this would be the close of the day, and then basically this is the gap that is filling. So this is where we're going to open, and this would have been the previous close. So this, wherever this candle opens at 9:30 a.m. will be the gap. And then you can also take a look at, what are you guys watching? Good morning, Rahul. Wow, I haven't seen you in a while, Rahul. Good to see you. Welcome back. Good to see. I hope everything is going well for you. And yeah, DVG is in the house. What else are you guys watching? You're watching IMRA? Going into it? Yeah, definitely good news going into that was yesterday, and how we're starting the day here. Something that also some other stocks that you guys possibly are looking at. Tesla is at 1% to start the day as well. Not tradable on TEFs. Okay, it looks pretty thin, and it's a $2 stock, so you wouldn't necessarily want to be messing with it too much. As Meir and Scott used to say, like to say, they only trade stocks over 10. much better value there in terms of your trades. Yeah, what else are we looking at before I... Okay, let's take a look at NVIDIA. Celebrate with big green today. Marino's looking at Tesla, so we have NVIDIA here. As you can see, I mean, even look at NVIDIA's daily, nice little turnaround there as well. Tesla on the daily, nice turnaround. See, all of the stocks had that kind of day yesterday, and you can see how we're starting the day in green, but very much, I mean, if anyone bought yesterday, bought these lows, institutions, and they're thinking, okay, they've bought off support, they've had a reaction, the market is they're getting a favorable open on their positions. My view is they'd probably be selling into the strength first, and then I guess gauging it. But let's see how it works out. Let's see how it opens. But before we do that, before I hand over to Meir, who will get on the mic in a couple of minutes, a question I have for you guys, or my question this morning is, who still goes to the movie theaters? And if you don't, or if you stopped, when was the last time you've been to a movie theater? Because I know COVID really affected it. For me, I rarely go. No, I didn't go that much before. But the last time I think was I think I haven't been to a theater in like 2 years maybe, or before COVID was the last time I went. Ken says 3 years. Rahul says you go with your friends once or twice a month. That's good to know. Noah, you go with your kids. Scott V, last week Top Gun. Oh, Top Gun was a good movie, Scott. I saw it on the plane. Yeah. When you go on those long haul flights, it's always good to have a movie. So I saw Top Gun. Toon says years ago. Gil says long time ago, only for a Marvel release. Well, you just it's like yeah, well, that's good. I haven't seen the new Spider-Man movies, but I have Disney Plus. I guess whenever we get it on that. Juan says still going and holding AMC stocks. I know, right? Is AMC still a movie theater company, or are they just dragging on with every trend? Marino says 6 months ago. Clifton says Top Gun is still in theater. Yeah, probably is. Yeah, why not? I mean, maybe I'm not sure where else has it. I know in the UK they do have, they still show relatively new movies on the cheaper end. In the States, I think it's like is it the $1 theater or something like that? Stefan says a year ago. Doug G says luxury theaters are cool. Food, drinks, recliner, not bad. Yeah, is that those are good. I don't think I've ever been to a luxury theater, but I've been to the ones with the recliners, which are nice. And I think the interactive ones, what do they call them again? D Max or something like that. The four. I've been to a 4D theater before. That was the last one I went to. Scott V says still. Rahul is looking at RBLX. That's one of Yogi's favorites. Let's take a look at RBLX. Well, it's good because it's you can see that times are changing, more on demand, and I think people are actually less inclined to go out because we've become less social in person, at least. So looking at Roblox, yeah, has a similar chart starting with a gap up as well. Yeah, Netflix. Since we're talking about movie theaters, let's see what Netflix is all about. Yeah, they've announced their ad inclusive, or their tier that includes ads now. My bias is to the long side, Christian. Once we get a pullback sufficient enough, I'm a bit wary of where the of buying at the top of this move here, given what we saw yesterday. Marino says short. Rahul says long. Where is your bias, Christian? I know you trade both crypto and stocks. What's your bias on crypto, and what's it on stocks? Already started snowing. Morning Faisal, morning Garrett. Garrett's looking at NTNX for a short.
Hi.
Morning Meir.
Hey Craig, how are you? Hi guys.
I'm good, thanks. How?
All is great. Good. Hi traders. I'll take
Sounds
over the
good.
chart.
I'll take down the screens. Yeah.
Yeah. You. Hi everyone. Friday, last trading day of the week. Let's do our best today. Now we are starting in a green note. If you take a look at the S&P 500, you can see that we are up 0.7% pre-market time. NASDAQ 0.9. And of course, you probably all remember the miracle that happened to the market yesterday. It was a miracle. I don't know what else to call it. I don't know what else to call it. Yeah, it's a green screen on my back. Absolutely. I'm trying to put, I'm trying to work out something. I mean, just working on it. Nothing special. I moved to my greenhouse. But this is a real coffee. Okay then. What happened yesterday was absolutely amazing. If you watched the S&P 500, you could see that we started down 3% and then actually finished up approximately 3%. And here we go, market is open. So we are starting in green. However, there are some stocks which are starting down. BYND initially pre-market time was down. Now it's closing the gap. The first few seconds actually moving to green territory. We've got ACI here. There's a nice pre-market volume, almost 5 million shares, which as you can see is down 5%, kind of interesting. Watch BOING BA, which is strong. Netflix also strong. And there are, of course, other interesting big movers. Put in MS here. Morgan Stanley, which is down almost 3%. ACI, I wouldn't mind shorting under 26.90. Watch it, it's close. I'm short ACI. It just triggered. Stop loss is no more than 30 cents. BOING just reversed nicely to the upside. Exactly, Raoul. Star Wars on the account. That's not a bad idea. I should try that. Initial market move is down, slightly down, not much. Target in ACI should be around 26.60. MS will be shorted if it comes under 77.65. Posting it. BA once more moved over the highs, and the market looks like it's more likely now to move higher. ACI just reached my target, getting ready for a partial at any sign of a pullback. I won't let it move over 2660. Now, took my partial in ACI. Watch MS. Boeing is rejecting the highs for the third time. Is this a short opportunity? Okay, watch MS. About to short MS. Posted it earlier under 77.65, I believe. Smaller size than ACI because the stop is much bigger. Could be $1, 1 point. Netflix, interesting enough, came down and kind of closed the gap. Almost closed the gap. Boeing came down too. Market tried to move higher, failed. Now it's coming down. You know, just a quick note. So the market is extremely weak. Okay, it makes it a little bit hard to expect to know what's coming today, what to expect today. The reason is, I mean, yesterday trend was extremely strong up, but can it continue when the market is so weak? I personally doubt it very much. I'm gonna short BA under 134.50. Already proved to me that it wants to come down, but since it's relatively strong, I'm going to do it with smaller size. And I'm also adding small size to ACI short right over here. Just added to ACI and shorted BA. I just shorted BA, it triggered, and I added to ACI short. Small size, I'm not taking a risk in ACI and definitely in BA small size too, because as I said earlier, the stock is in green territory. It's up 1.7%, and I'm kind of fighting the fact that Boeing is or was starting in green, still is in green, of course. Am I going to be sorry for Boeing? We'll see soon. Netflix could be an interesting long, but I need the market to move up. Let's post Netflix just in case the market moves up over 236.50 all along. And again, it's going to be smaller size. The market is at the highs. They're moving higher. Boeing is likely to kick me. We just touched a new high. We started with a red candle. Now we have a green candle. That's on the S&P side, which is more important. On the other hand, the NASDAQ is still holding at the lows. I was surprised to see yesterday how the market moved up. Okay, here comes Netflix, I'm long. And I have to close Boeing soon. Over 136 I will close Boeing. Watch Nvidia for a possible short under 118.50, especially if the market comes down. Posting Nvidia, it's very weak. Will close Boeing soon over 136. Boeing is out, I have a losing trade. Netflix on the other hand is doing okay. Market is accelerating higher. Notice how Nvidia is relatively weak. It's moving up now because the market is moving up, but I think it will use every excuse it can to continue the downtrend, especially if the market will fail, of course. So I'm still interested under 118.50 in shorting Nvidia. I wish if the market would have come down about to shorting now Nvidia. It's a risky trade. It's against the market direction. Actually, it's too early to determine market direction. Let's just say it clearly. If the market will fail to move higher, I will be happy to add to Nvidia short under 118. BYND also started weak today, BYND, and moved up because the market moved up, but it looks, it's not a big move. I'm not interested in this one. MS, I didn't look. I did not take MS. It did not trigger, I believe. Oh, Netflix, not good. And the market is losing it. Okay, I'm adding to my Netflix short. Market is losing it. I'm adding to my Netflix short, added. And I will leave Netflix if it comes under 233.20. No, I'm long Netflix, sadly. About to terminate it. Terminating now, I'm out of Netflix. The market's losing it. We're not under the lows yet, but watching the last candle, I think we're likely to come down. I'm looking for more opportunities I can't find. Maybe adding once more to ACI under 27. Took a big risk in NVIDIA by adding size. But I think this time it's likely to be with the market direction. So I'm thinking about MS now. Not sure I still like it. I will add once more to ACI under 26.95. The market is at the lows. We're likely to come down. I did not take MS. I don't know why. I don't know. Something stopped me. I know I posted it. I did not take it. I just think that I have better opportunities here. We're touching under the lows. Totally fade. We had an engulfing red candle from the highs, which totally covered the previous green candle. NVIDIA is doing fantastically well, but did not yet reach my target. Wow, why didn't I take MS? About to add again to ACI if it comes under 26.95. NVIDIA is doing good, but I want to see at least 2 points there under 116.50. It is approaching. Market touched a new low. Actually, ACI wants to move higher. Why is that? Here comes NVIDIA at my target. Should I hold for more? Did not take my partial. Okay, I'm taking a partial now. I'm too greedy. Should have taken my partial. Took my partial in NVIDIA. Ooh, and now I'm sorry I took my partial in NVIDIA. S&P came down and closed the gap, or almost maybe. NASDAQ for sure closed the gap. I think the S&P did the same. I'm a little bit puzzled about traders about the S&P direction, which isn't good. I need to know, and I don't feel like I do know. I mean, we did come down. It feels right with the overall trend, excluding yesterday. But did we just come down to close the gap and then we're going to continue higher? Does yesterday means nothing? I don't know. And of course, I'm sorry about NVIDIA partial now, but I'm going to cover some more size real soon. Now, covered. still interested in adding once more to ACI, but also we'll have a stop over the highs because I added quantity earlier. Stop is going to be over the highs 27.25. But if it comes down under 26.90, actually let's do it 95. If it comes down on 26.95, I will add once more. This means that I'm taking a risk that what was a green trade will become a red trade. But I think it's a safe assumption to short it because the stock is down almost 6% and the market is coming down so far. About to add to my ACI short under 26.95. So what I was trying to say here that I don't really know if I should trust the market to continue coming down. Do we have an established trend right now? Did we just come down to close the gap? Are we going to cover some of yesterday gains, some profit taking after a huge upside move yesterday? I just don't feel like I've got enough tools to understand. What's your opinion? Is the S&P going to finish over the highs today, or are we going to come down, up or down? Let's have a poll. Okay, here's a poll. Please help us out also in YouTube. What is your opinion? I really need to understand. I mean, what's your opinion? I'm totally puzzled. I don't know. And you guys don't help me. 50% exactly saying it's going to move up. 50% saying it's going to come down. I think you have the same feeling I do so far here. However, in YouTube, we have 75% of our traders saying it's going to come down. Well, okay, interesting. Interesting. Let's go with that. I'm going to short Baba under 74.85. We finished exactly at 50-50 here. Let's accept the majority of our YouTube traders. And if it fails, I'll have somebody to blame for. That's the only reason I did this poll, guys. This is the only reason. I just need someone to blame. It wasn't me. ACI going sideways, the market also going sideways, I mean holding to the lows. Look at relatively strong stocks like Netflix. I mean, it did take me out, of course, but Netflix is definitely strong today, and it will use any excuse to move higher. Even the fact the market is holding to the lows and not moving to a new low just made Netflix pop up 2 points. Of course, it will give up to the market direction. If the market will come down, Netflix is likely to come down. But as long as the market is holding or even moving higher slightly, Netflix will be one of the stocks that you should have on your list in case it makes a decision to move higher again. And if the market decides to move higher as well. ACI is looking better and better. Still short NVIDIA, small size. Yeah, we can't blame Yogi today. He's not around. Okay, I still like Baba under 74.85, especially if we're going to see the market moving down again. I don't think Baba was a good choice for long. Let's ignore this. In case it comes down, I have to reconsider it only if the market clearly comes down. But now it seems like the market is holding and Baba is actually green. I don't want to mess around with this one, I think. I don't know. I'll keep holding. Just like I didn't take MS earlier and it worked out really nice. Yeah, Delta Airlines, I posted it pre-market time for possible long DAL. Definitely one of the strongest out there. Could also consider a long in Boeing, but it's all about what the market's going to do. ACI, still interested in this one under 26.95, which is now added to my short in ACI. Stop over the highs. Oh, Baba. Okay, I will take Baba under 74.85 as I posted earlier, but I'm going to do it with smaller size. Market holding to the lows. Baba about to trigger. I'm short Baba. What's Tesla doing? Ooh, I just saw that. Didn't watch Tesla today, not at all. Started in green and now, yeah, definitely crashing. I've got another candidate here, which could be interesting. mRNA. mRNA was very weak earlier. I was really considering taking a short, which I did not. But now, for some reason, it moved higher. Could move higher from here, of course, but if it fails, I can consider a short. Come on, ACI, I trusted you. Market is holding to the lows, going sideways. You also have to remember that it is a Friday. And many times, market just going sideways on Friday. Normally we have an interesting first hour. And then kind of nothing. Wow, NVIDIA. Wow. Just 100 shares left. Okay, market made a decision. Mana, we're coming down. Mana under 133, small size, huge mover. Mana, I don't have the time to post it. I'm short Mana. I'm posting it now. Baba spiked down nicely because the market spiked down nicely. But why ACI did not continue? Well, let's just say the market did move down, continue to move down. So far, our YouTube traders got it right. Hey, come on, ACI. So nice. Okay, so at this point, the S&P, which started up 0.3%, is now down 0.7%. And NASDAQ is down 1.1%. Are we getting the opposite of what we had yesterday? This could be interesting. And I am on the right side of the market right now with Mana, ACI, Baba, and small size in NVIDIA. So it feels good to be on the right side of the market. And definitely game's not over. Baba behaved nicely, moved to a new low. Tradenet, bell did not ring today. We'll wait and see. But so far we're on the right side of the game. Ooh. Mana's hitting me. But it's a very volatile stock, so I should just hold and wait. Shorted Tesla. Tesla is extremely weak today. It's downturning with a lot of momentum, so hopefully you'll do well, but you need to have a lot of patience there and probably very small size because it could shake you out easily. And it's a bit extended to the downside, so be careful. I wouldn't mind adding to NVIDIA a very small size under 115.20. One of my losers today, Boeing, crashed down later after shaking me out. Ahmad, I hope you're wrong. I don't know if you're wrong. I hope you're wrong. I don't like what ACI is doing. Had all the opportunity to crash down and it's not. NVIDIA, I will add soon under 115.30. Talked about 20 earlier, but I think 30 would be fine. About to add to NVIDIA short under 115.30. And again, I'm not adding a quantity that could move NVIDIA to a red territory. Added. Come on Baba, come on Marna, come on NVIDIA, come on ACI, come on S&P, because it all starts with the S&P. The S&P, look at how everything is dependent on the S&P. It's crazy. Red candle in the S&P, we just had some continuation. Immediately, everything comes down with it. Let's hope for a new low. Yeah, Clifton just posted a link to one of my videos on how to use the S&P 500 as your crystal ball, expecting the direction of the stock that you're trading. That's exactly the role of the S&P 500. That's why I'm watching it at all times. I know some of you guys, maybe new to the room, find it hard to understand why am I talking about the S&P so much. I mean, really. I do, and I think it's important. So watch the video or read the book. Better read the book because then I'm going to get $2 from Amazon. And I need that because I'm slightly in green today. Did not have any profit cushion today. I am in green, but just, could easily change. ACI, I wouldn't say it's working, to be honest. It's just going sideways. I think it looks now like it's more likely to work, but I will start trusting it only if it comes down under 2680. Until then, it's really just going sideways. Up and down, up and down. So we need another spike down to the lows. Ahmad seems like he covered most of his loss today. I also started in red, of course, BA and Netflix. But then I had a winner actually started with ACI, but BA and Netflix took me under. And then the partial in NVIDIA put me back to green territory. And now, of course, I've got some more open trades. Okay, market is holding to lows. There is, Steven, there is, of course, a Kindle version in Amazon. Or there was. Did something happen to my Kindle version in Amazon? Clifton just posted a link. Market is approaching the lows. Another spike down will help. Mana definitely working now. So is NVIDIA. So is Baba. Baba new low. Cool. Mana amazing. Okay, I'm going to be in green today. Getting ready for partials. Good. S&P new low. NVIDIA new low. All is well. All is well. All is well. All is well. Come on, S&P. Come on, S&P. Another nice spike down. Be nice. I wanted more for Mana, to be honest. I did not take my partial. Oh, come on, S&P. I'm concentrating now on NVIDIA, taking my partial on the added quantity. Spike down nicely. But I think it can do a little bit more. ACI could make the move now. It's going to make the move only if it's going to come down under 2680. Mana made a nice move, but not enough. None of them actually made a nice move. I mean, made enough. I was expecting more from everyone. Come on, new lows, new lows, new lows. Yes, new lows. Everyone, new low. Go for it. Go for it. I want a green weekend. Yeah, we're going. This is the money time. This is the money time. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, money time. S&P is helping, is moving to new lows. NASDAQ too. Come on. You can do some more. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. I'm very tempted to take my partials here. Very tempted. Because if I'm going to take my partials here, I'm going to finish nicely in green today. But it's not the right thing to do. It's not the right thing to do. So I'm looking for a clue from the S&P that it maybe doesn't want to continue coming down, and then I will be forced to take my partials. We have something, I don't know. Marlon still moving. Okay, I start with NVIDIA. I'm taking here my partial on the added quantity. Not sure. Not sure about the rest. Come on. S&P had a very small green candle at the lows. Okay, Marlon taking here. I want to make sure I'm on the green side. That's it. And Baba soon. Took very small size in Baba. I don't think I'm doing the right thing. I don't think I'm doing the right thing. And what was this ACI thing? I think we can do more. Ushank, good job. See you next week. Well, the S&P did stop at the lows. But it's not a pullback. It could continue. Okay, if Baba moves over 74.25, I'll take my partial. Come on, ACI, you can do it. I know you can. Don't want to see Baba over 25. Come on, Baba. I know you can do. You can do more. The thing is, the S&P is holding here at the lows too long. Took my partial in Baba. So the only one left now is ACI. Maxwell, welcome. Really happy we can help you here. NVIDIA is extremely weak today. It's so nice to see when you have a stock that is relatively weak, it responds to any red candle in the market. Yeah, Tesla too. Seems like it did continue to move lower. Very happy to some of you that I noticed that shorted Tesla a while ago. You trusted it to continue, and it did. Look at it now, moving to a new low. Amazing. Boeing new low. S&P, yes, new low. Yes, yes, we have a new low. Come on, ACI. Oh, look at NVIDIA. Come on, ACI. I kept adding to ACI. That's why whatever profit I had earlier, I could erase it. And oh, Baba too, new low. Okay, cool. My average short price in ACI is 26.89. So I'm down 6 cents now. Wow, look at Baba. S&P and NASDAQ new lows. At this point, the S&P is down 1.3%. NASDAQ is down almost 1.9%. My target for ACI, to be honest, I'm not sure. I think I will be happy with 26.70. I mean, it's a trade where I was risking anywhere between 20 to 30 cents whenever I took it. Normally I would have, I mean, my first trade was 26.60, which was 30 cents. And this one should also be, no, but this time I added, so I don't know. I think 26.70, yeah. About to cover some more in Baba. The market continues its downtrend. Covering more Baba here. And you know what? I'm covering some more NVIDIA. I think the market is too extended to the downside now. And I'm also covering some more Mana. I don't want to hold any any quantity that could give me some pain. Coin, I'll take a look. No, it's too extended to the downside. Coin is beautiful. I mean, it's trending lower, but it started extremely strong today, and it's trending lower, but it's too extended to the downside now. But, you know, to be honest, I thought so about Tesla earlier. You see, Muhammad, and it kept coming down 3 points under the point where I thought it was too extended. So, and the market is moving lower, but oh, Baba, that's nice. Yeah, everything looks quite like a downside, a beautiful downside channel. Absolutely, Adi. Marna short, I'm already short. You're thinking about adding. You know, you can do that under 132. You can consider it under 132. What I need now is this unpleasant stock ACI to crash down 20 cents. Is it too much to ask? Come on, ACI, now. Now is your time, now. You mentioned earlier that 2680 should be the breakdown point. Market's definitely helping. The problem is I need to go in like 5 minutes. Mike is supposed to come over. And I would really like to see ACI breaking before that. Hey, Michael. Sound good. Michael, can you sell like 200,000 shares in ACI now?
The craziness in the market today, right on the target.
Was it unbelievable yesterday, Michael? I mean, it was crazy. Yeah, I mean, Daniel, you know, I had no idea it's going to happen. Here comes ACI finally. I had no idea it's going to happen. But
looks like we the mirror trade.
definitely looks like it's doing the opposite of yesterday. But yeah, this was one of my assumptions today that this could happen. Here we go, ACI, go for it. 10 cents, 70. Go ACI, go. Come on ACI, you can do it, 9 cents.
In the NASDAQ are deep in the red, so the market has no prayer with weakness in Apple, Tesla, semiconductors. Basically anything that has to do with technology is, other than Netflix, is deep in the red.
Well, we've got a green candle at the lows now. Come on, ACI.
I'm searching for a new trade, but I
7
cannot
cents.
before a pullback in the SPY. I mean, looking for shorts also, only for shorts at this point.
Come on, ACI, 7 cents. Be nice. It's holding. But if you watch the buyers and the sellers, you can see the pressure being created by a lot of sellers. And someone is renewing the selling size on 2680. If it's going to move over 80, it may bounce up again. But someone's really selling. Oh, just did. I may want to close this trade before I have a loser. I know it should come down, but I don't want it to turn to a losing trade because my entry was 2689. I'm out. I'm tired of it. Tired of ACI. Well, traders, I really enjoyed my day. Started in green with ACI, small green day, small green trade. Moved to 2 losers because I was trying to go short BA and then it spiked up, then it came down, and then long in Netflix, which gave up to the market direction. But then concentrated on the short side, Baba, Nvidia, Marna. It all worked out fine because I was with the market trend, doing the right thing, following the trend, and I had your help. I had specifically the help of you guys in YouTube who believed in the market to come down, and you were right. You were right. So far, it could change. It can always change. But here are my results, as you can see here on your charts. I'm up. I'm going to finish this day up. Well, actually more than 8 grand because I've got some open trades. So several winners, just 2 losers in BA and in Netflix, and almost 8 grand for 1 hour. Not bad. I really enjoy the fact that we traded successfully today, traders. Appreciate the fact that you all came in here in our live trading room, and of course in YouTube, our free trading room. Thank you all, and we will also appreciate if you could give us a thumb up in YouTube. That's the only thing we ask. It's a free trading room. We're just like junkies, so please oblige us. Just hit that like button for us. Thank you all for participating. Michael is here, and I believe some other analysts will come later. So just enjoy the rest of your day. And next week, we're all going to be here again. I will be here, Scott, Yogi, Michael, Agi, and more. And Craig, of course. We'll see you next week. I'll see you next week. Have a great weekend, everyone. Thank you all. Bye-bye. Enjoy your weekend.
Have a great weekend, Meir.
Thanks, Michael.
Okay, guys, let me upload the charts so you'll see the stocks that I'm following. Actually, following the leaders, as always, Apple, Amazon, Tesla, and today also JP Morgan. No news. The trend is clearly to the downside, and it's slow, but yeah, pretty much like yesterday. I'm looking for a move, hopefully back to the VWAP so we can get better entry points short. It's possible that now that we are hitting the land session or about to hit the Friday land session's volume will drop, but I'm up for surprises from this market. Guys, I cannot upload the chart, so I have to refresh. We'll come back in a second.
Traders, before Mike gets back, I'll entertain you. But good trading session this morning from Meir. It was good to see. I didn't think the market would come down that much, but it has, and it's kind of curling right now. You know, it's a long way away from. I was watching the cues and that initial move higher before getting sold into really aggressively. Yep, Juan. But it's in stark contrast to yesterday, I guess, when we had that reversal. And remember, the volume really came in at 11. So I think if it is to happen like yesterday, let's look and see what happens at 11. But the consumer sentiment numbers really took us down. And that's where we have a slight direction. And I see charts are back. Michael, can you hear me? I see the charts up.
Yeah, sound is good.
And okay, excellent. Yeah, so watching Ethereum, I still might get another trade off. As I said it before, I took a stop on it, a loss on it earlier on a day trade. Tried to watched it to see if it could run higher, but now we're a bit lower, moving with the markets. So really, it's about what the markets want to do, and I still think longer term we'll be heading to the upside, and I'll possibly be looking to get an entry for a swing going into the weekend. Just continue to watch it though. Yeah, Michael is back, and he'll take over and continue this trading day. This very interesting trading day as well. So I'll be posting and giving my commentary throughout. All yours, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, waiting for anything to happen. Now we are sitting at the lows. Actually, I was watching Mara in the pre-market. It was up 7%, and it's down now, I think, 6%. So it turned 13% reversal in about an hour and a half. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I see nothing, nothing to the upside, zero. Pretty much like yesterday. Adrian sees Citigroup long. Let's take a look. I don't trust the long side of this market. And the only sector that is flirting with the zero line is actually healthcare. 43.75. Again, Citigroup is up 1.6%, so obviously stronger than the market. I don't see a reason to buy it though. With the trend clearly lower, 43.75. I mean, it has maybe at best a 1-to-1 risk reward. Our best bet is a move higher, so we can reverse and short them from the VWAP. Judging Apple, Amazon, Tesla, Nvidia, I mean the tech sector is horrible. And this is the reason why we are so weak, the tech sector, not the SPY, although energy is weak today, which is of course not helping. JP Morgan is actually way stronger than the market, but it won't be able, I think, to work without the SPY. You can see the SPY is leaving now tails at the 363 and has some support at 361. So we are basically on our way down again. Apple is now breaking the lows. Tesla is at the lows. I mean, Apple started the trading day straight down. That was the first signal for those who are following the SPY that something will go wrong. If Apple is going straight down, and it plummeted like $5, 144.50. Remember yesterday we bought it at 139.50. Guess what? All that amazing move gone. Semiconductors are also in dire straits. EVs horrible. Pick your loser. It's exactly the opposite of yesterday. Exactly, it's unbelievable. If you remember yesterday, that's exactly what we said. It's going to be tough to find entry points, and eventually we'll find entry points, new entry points during lunch. The easiest way to trade will be if the market moves up, of course, and then to short it, instead of now shorting the new trades at the lows. Let's see if there is a trade at the lows. I'm looking at JD, Alibaba. Let's take a look at actually JD is at the lows right now. The break will be 42.50. Hate to short at the lows, but that's the only entry that I see in many stocks right now. Breakdown under the low in Tesla, Apple, JD, which is not technically even Amazon under 110. Let me take a look at Amazon and Google. Again, the risk reward is so lousy when you trade or short the lows. One thing that I suggest, stay away from longs. Right now we are clearly eliminated yesterday's gains and maybe more. Yesterday the NASDAQ was up 2.8, I think 2.8. It's already down nearly 2% right now, 1.9. So guys, if you see anything interesting, Meir was short ACI, and ACI is definitely a loser. But I don't see entry points in ACI. Novavax for a possible long. I think Novavax is very weak. Let's take a look. NVIX. Yesterday it had a great day. Today it's, I don't know, looks very choppy to me and down nearly 4%. I don't see any reason to trade ACI. Sorry, Novavax. It doesn't have any trend or any strength, any particular reason to trade it. I don't see it. Delta, let's take a look. Another sector that's relatively strong is airlines, but after Delta, after a very nice gap up. If you remember yesterday, we talked during the mentoring session about gap up and go. Today, the concept of a gap up and go is basically non-existent. So again, I don't see any reason to buy anything right now, including Delta, which is relatively stronger than the market. RLMD, let's ignore it because it's a small cap. Those stocks have nothing to do with the market. So if RLMD is a buy, probably it was a buy today, but it has nothing to do with the S&P 500. That's why it's so hard to evidently during lunch to short at the lows, because any move lower, very low volume, and it starts to move higher, and the chances of having a good trade are, I don't want to say zero, but close to zero. So we have energy weak, technology weak, EVs are weak. Pick your weakness. Semiconductors as well. And I'm talking stocks that are not really moving right now. CCL, RCL, and NCLH, those on paper could be long candidates, but I myself are not going to buy anything. And there is a risk to that because sometimes you will miss on good trades. If the market reverses now from the lows, which is always a possibility, I think it's a remote possibility today. Let's take a look at CNX. CNX. CNX is not a great mover. I don't know if this is an energy stock or, again, I don't see, like I said, any reason to short CNX because it's not a great mover. And again, I suggest also don't trade it. It's like a $17 stock, basically drifting at the lows. And the market is at 360.50, exactly at the lows of the day. As we continue to drift lower, I mean, this is exactly what Meir wants with his when he's loaded with so many so many short trades. One of the best movers today, but the stock is down 11%, sorry, 17%. FRC. FRC is, I believe, is a financial stock. Again, I'm not sure. Down 17%. The problem was always on the move down. The huge volumes, the huge spreads, and the volume wasn't that great. So also paid attention. It had a couple of nice breakdown levels, but now it's
Hi, Michael. How are you?
definitely a loser.
Michael?
Yeah, good.
Can you
How
hear
are
me?
you today?
I'm good, fine. How is
Yeah,
it?
yeah, I can hear you.
Yep, yep. Do you mind I share my screen?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. No screen sharing. Monitor one. Monitor one. Connecting. Hmm. Okay. Hi, guys. How are you? Hope everyone done good today. Hi, Marino. How are you? Ken, good. Michael, how's your day? Hi, Tom. How are you? Do you guys hear me well? Hi, Gaston.
Yeah, pretty good morning session, but now I have no new trades and looking for
Yeah,
actually
even so,
a
me.
reversal up in the market.
Okay, and my screen sharing disappeared. I don't know why. Should connect. Okay, it connect back. So guys, today I traded only GP Morgan, and the first trade, like I was short and it gave me losses, and then I entered long on a, here if you can see, everyone can see that where I'm putting the cursor, it's clear. So it shows I enter long and I recover the losses. So you can see my PNL is 212. The point, I don't know why the screen is continuing by moving out and down. Weird. Okay, now it comes back. Okay, so yes, but Tesla, like I were having an order at 212.25, but then I cancel it because the way how I see the market, while I'm expecting something like yesterday, what happened is to take people, short people out, because most of the people right now are short. So my expectation that it might go up now, and then before the end of the day, the short selling start again. But if you can see, here is my chart. So here, as where my cursor is the 5 minutes and the 1 minute. Again, I monitor in one screen five companies, and here is the Qs, the SPYs. Here is my open transactions. Here is my PNL. Here's the executing prices and on the right side and how it is. So today is very slow for me, but looking to have a trade. Anyone have a question, any technical things I can help him with? What platform is that? I can't read the small print. Yeah, the platform is, I have several platforms. So I have Tradenet, I have Colmex, I have DAS Trader as well. And this is a DAS Trader. So the line is small, yeah, because it's a 43-inch monitor. And so I have so many stocks on it. So that's why it's going to come smaller. But anyone want any idea or something? So if we can see right now, the Qs is in a level where it's, I believe it's coming down, but of course there is a potential for it, like there's a buyers are coming, but the sellers are stronger. Amat, okay, I'll look for Amat. Okay, just a second, let me put you Amat here on the second box. Amat. Amat, yesterday it was like have a news and it came down as per this news. Today it have 2.5 million volume, and what I can see, it might go up to 76.68. It's a short again, but it's a low volume, Moreno. So, but it's directed downside, so it should come more farther down. I believe if I want to look for the daily chart, it's in my other monitor. So the bottom was yesterday 70, I believe, no, that's the 15 minutes, the daily chart. So it was like 72.15, 72.30. I believe we are heading down on Amat. I'm looking for a new entry, short or long, Marina? Yeah, you're short. Yeah. Okay, short. Yeah, it's good to short, but again, it's a low volume. Look to JP Morgan. It's consolidating to upper move as well. Tesla. I'm waiting. We can take a trade together right now, and you can see me executing this trade in front of you guys. So let's see. So Amat here, we're gonna remove it. Yeah, it's a short. Amat is a short. So right now, let us just see this one. I think the JP Morgan is heading to the VWAP, and it might work out as well. And the NFLX as well, looking for a short. Just a second. So we can take a trade, but let it go up a little bit. Here is JP Morgan. Meta as well is going to be a good for short at 29.30. I believe the market will close low today. And here we go. But let us put NVIDIA as well. It's a high volatile stock. So NVIDIA is playing in a small range at the moment as well. I'm waiting for Tesla for the 210 level. I can't short here, but I'm looking for 210 to go long, but I can't short at this level. Meta, if it goes up, I will short. Let's see what we have. Here we go. So here is the Qs, the 1 minute and the 5 minutes. So in the 5 minutes, it shows that we're gonna go up as well. The SPY on 5 minutes shows two candles above each other. It shows that we might go up right now. Here was NVIDIA starting. Okay. Here is Tesla, I think. Still I'm watching the 5 minutes on the SPY. NVIDIA. And here is down is Netflix. So Netflix. Okay. Okay. Here it is. As we mentioned, now this is the third candle on the Qs and the SPY that will go up. Again, I'll put here Netflix is here. So we are waiting. Here is NVIDIA. You see, we just spoke about it. Okay. Meta as well. Let's see now. Here is NVIDIA 115. 5. Are we heading to the VWAP? 115.80 could be. 115.38. Let's see the third candle on the 5 minutes where it's headed. Okay. Yeah. JP Morgan 113. Good. Okay. Meta at the VWAP. Excellent. So any orders, you're gonna see it here in this right box. Here is the SPY. Okay. We could trade, like sometimes when the market in this condition, like consolidating between up and down in a small range, not in a big range. So you can play on 30 and 50 cents. It depends. Okay. So I'm looking here. This is JP Morgan. So there we are. I'm focusing on JP Morgan. I wanted to pop up more to 113.70, 80. Okay, NVIDIA. Okay, here we go. So I'm gonna put an order to short sell Netflix 500 share at 236.30 based on the movement. I'm gonna tell you when I'm gonna take it, but that's my plan. Okay. Here is the move. Let's see where it's gonna go. Okay, more. As much it goes more, it's much more secured for us to take the trade. I'm looking for a more push up. Yes. Okay, go on Netflix. So now I believe we can take 35, 40 Netflix, not yet. Still have a room. I see the 1 minute candle here. Okay, here we go. On. Okay, I think we have it back to so the high of the movement is 115.70. Still, it might go and take it up. I believe so. And here is 113.60. Okay. Clifton, you're gonna see it in those two boxes. I can increase the font as well, so you can read it. Okay, let's put here, the font is 12. Okay, so if I'm gonna take a position, it's gonna show you here with a big font. NFLX, we mentioned that it's gonna go to 35, but 50 it went. I want to short it at 236.20. Okay. Oh, I missed Facebook. I said like 129.32. We can short it. It's here. Touch it exactly sharp. Okay. Let's see now where are we gonna go. I think I'm gonna take a position short on JP Morgan. I hope we can get a small pop-up just to 113.50. Here we go. Yeah, I miss it. Okay. We miss JP Morgan. Almost Tesla fall $1, but still I have a doubt about the candle and the Qs and the SPY. Yes, they are selling. The point in JP Morgan, ow, ouch. I wish I took it. Sorry. Okay. Imagine the fall in JP Morgan. Oh my gosh. I think, wow, JP Morgan was a clean dollar. Okay. 115.30, 110.70. Okay, here we go. Now the bounce. Getting ready. Wow. Falling. DVG, yeah, possible. The Qs is, I believe it's heading here to the green line. Let's go. It's gonna stop on my green line if it head down this much. You can take a bounce reversal here on the Qs. So let's see Tesla heading new low. Then we can take an action. If we have a new low, we are very close. I'm gonna prepare my order 210.25 and I'm gonna place a 250. I don't know if you've seen it right now, it's coming, but I will increase the font as well. So let's put it 12. Is it clear now? Like anyone can tell me if it shows can be readable or no? The order. No? Okay, let's see, put it more higher. Now? Okay, I tried my best here. Let's see. I have an order to buy Tesla 210.25, 250 shares. Here we go. We are heading to the green line. New low. Okay. Change here and put Meta. Hmm. Come. We're very close in Tesla. It's a bouncing level for me. NFLX. Far away. Again, we can say we can see this now. The candle on. So the low is 211.65. Okay, come on. $1 more. See, this buyers is coming here. Yeah. JP Morgan is climbing up again. So the low to 112.50, which if we took the trade, it could give us more than $1, but unfortunately. So now we are heading back here. I think this is the level of selling, 113.74. If it comes, I want Tesla to come. And we got Tesla. Still we are in a mood of sell. Okay. Oh man. Yeah. Come Tesla. Come. We are heading to my target. Let's see, it's gonna stop there. I have small shares, 250. In this market, in this situation, you don't go big quantity because you have to minimize your risk. So I believe we are heading to my target. Amazon day low right now. So I'm gonna put Amazon here. The low of the
Johnny,
day
the problem
in
with
Amazon is
POP
right
is
now.
the spreads. It's very spready. But the pattern looks good. It had the same pattern at 20, if you look back, which worked. Very nice.
Okay, we can take a trade here with low risk. The risk is like 20 cents if it comes. Just let us wait for the Qs and the SPY to see. Qs and the SPY. Are we hitting? Yes. Come. Okay. Okay. Close by. We are close. We are close. Here we come. So let's focus on Tesla. We are almost $1 far away from our target. Break to 11 and we can be in the right trade. Here we are heading. Come, don't bounce. Come, don't bounce. It might bounce from here. I don't know. Here is the 5 minute. I'm waiting for the tail to see it's up or down. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Oops, it's gonna bounce. Okay, I'm gonna take a position here, 211. I placed a second order, 211.25, not filled yet, not filled yet, not filled, not filled. Oops, 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 oops. Not filled, not filled. Come on. Okay, for me, Amazon is less risk. I am at 110, 15, 13. Here we go. So Amazon, no, it's far away from us. Okay, I am heading Amazon. Risk is today low. Here we go. I am, okay. I supposed to be filled. Oh, I'm at 23. Okay, I'm gonna take it here. Small that man. I should use my keys actually. Okay, we are filled 1,000 shares. Here is, you can see at 110.26. So I'm gonna move it here, Amazon. So we are live right now. You can see the PNL here. And I'll start, because this market depends on the candles. So we need to be ready on partials. I normally go in something like that. Like we need to see at least 110, 45, 50. Let's hope we have a green candles on the Qs. So our stop could be the low, which is 1980. Hopefully it doesn't come. Okay, now we are in losses. I'm long, yeah, I'm long at 26. Oops, okay. Will I have a faith? It's gonna go up. Okay, got the spies. On the 5 minute, we are in a good direction. In 1 minute, we're gonna see right now. Hopefully we don't broke 110. Okay. I have another order at Tesla, 211.27. Let's see. So I think everybody is here. I'm increasing the font for you guys to see. I'm gonna put it here 14. Okay. So here it is. And here is my, okay. I'm not. Still my 5 minutes candle shows me that we will go up. Yes, baby, yes. Go more. Give me the 52 level. Here is 42. 42. Yes. More. 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 Yes. We need to cross 50, guys. Okay. We will need to cross 50. More push up. Yes. No. No. It's a resistance at the moment. So here is the 5 minutes. Let's see if we can have that big push. Yes, 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 yes. Go, man. Give us the 52. Yes, 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 yes. Here is my 50K. Ah, I did not catch it. I. Okay. Here we go. More, 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 more. No, I did not catch my target. It's okay, but let's see. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Okay, here we go. Come on, push up. So, oops. So I got partial fill. Yeah, I'm just reducing my risk. I have 1,000 share. So just to reduce it, you see the market how it is. Like, even Tesla doesn't bounce that big. Yeah, I know we might go up to the 55. It touched 50, but the bigger target is gonna be 110.90. But the movement is slow unless we got a volume to take us up. Here we go. Here is the 50. We need the 50 to go. We need the 50 to go. If the 50 goes, see if you see my line here, we are saying that we should take a partial. This is called a quick trade. Like quick trade, if you have a big volume, it will help you. See the SPY now candles. So for me, I have to reduce my risk. Again, I sold another 250 shares. So now I have 500. If the price comes down, I'm saved. I can exit. So again, the 50 is the resistance. Watch this at the moment. Tesla back. So I'm gonna reduce more quantity unless the 50 goes. I need the 50 to go. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. 60, 60, 60. I exit another 250 shares at 58. So here, this style of trading is a price action. So more as a price action. So again, now we are holding 250 shares. So the market is very picky. So now we are watching how it's gonna go. Tesla still, I have my order, I did not cancel it. Let's see if we can take the 62, 63. Let's reduce here another 100 shares. Example. I'm just showing you an example what called price action is, So now we are crossing my line. Here's the 63. See, it touched 63 and it come down couple of cents, right? So this is the price action what I'm talking about. Here we go. Up, up, up. See the selling part. See again. Now my line will protect this candle temporary. If it can't, then I have to exit. So now I have to see. So here we are. Okay, Tesla N as well. So now I'm in Tesla. So now looking for a Tesla. I don't want Tesla to break this level at the moment. So now we have two positions open. Here is Tesla, 62, partial, 67. And okay. Tesla, go more. Give me more. The candle should touch 211.86. So here we go. No. Okay, we're supposed to go up. Go. Here we go. Okay. $70. Tesla. Yeah. Go more. 5, 77, 84, 89, 92. I'm out of Tesla. Now still I have Amazon. So this is one style of trading, which is called price action, reading level 2. So let's finish from this Amazon as well. We have remaining 150 shares. And if you remember, guys, I said 60, 63, that's it. But I prefer right now to be flat. I'm out, I'm flat at the moment. You know, like we made like $200 in Amazon, 120. Like I'm trying to show an example of price action trades, nothing else. Like you can, but of course they are not much more technical on it. If anyone have a question, please tell me now. I'm flat. How you pick up your entry levels? Okay. So example, if you wanna choose example, which price we got in 211.27 in Tesla, right? What's the low? Here it is, right? It's the low 211, I believe 21. I think so. No, it's 211.8. So physically, if it's a big quantity I took almost 60 cents. It could be a good money, right? If you took 1,000 shares, it's 600, 700 bucks. But I took a small, just an example to show you how. Now, how I pick it, I'm reading candles. I'm reading level 2 market, and that's how it is. So just give me a second. So that's how it is. And yeah, so as well, if you see here my line example on Amazon, let me make it bigger for you. Just a second, give me a second. Okay, let's go here. Here is Amazon, like the chart. So now I think everybody is watching. So our entry was here, right? Which is 110.25. I were considering the 2 candles, and this is the third one to push up on it, right? but again, due to the selling pressure, it hit down to 110.14, which is like we're talking about 10 cents, but the entry is right? So here is 1, 2, the head, the third I enter. So on the push-up I entered, right? I don't want to enter here, example, right? I enter here, then drop here, or I enter here and drop here. So this is falling knife. You never know where is the level, right? So 1, 2, the third one. This is 1 minute chart, right? So it's a different calculation on 5 minute chart. So 1, 2, the third I go with push up. Even if you got small candle, it's going to be like 10 cents, you know? Then here, stable, 1, 2, we go. We took a partial here, right? So we reduce the risk. Then we push up more. We give it more. Then is the big candle. And we hold partial. We did not exit on this big red candle, right? I hold it. Then I waited for the green candle. I waited for one. Then the second one, I took it. There is no third green candle. Then 3 candles in a row. So this is how it works, you know? Like this is a study of 1 minute candle, how to go, when to exit, when to hold the position, based on what? So if we again go back here, so we did not enter here, we did not enter here, we did not enter here, we waited for the candle to come, 1, 2, 3, we enter, leave this, here, consolidate, here, this candle give me a confirmation after the red candle, which half candle, it shows me now, no, I'm gonna go up little bit more. We got this, we did not sell. We got this, the second one, green candle, then it sold up, I did not sell. Then we go here, push, we hit one. Then while it's coming, before turning red, we hit the second one. And then we hit one here, the bigger quantity went here. And this is the red candle. So we decided we are not out on this panic candle. We waited 1, 2. Here we go. In the top, there is no third candle coming. So we took a right decision to go out. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, and we are out of the stocks. We don't have any shares. So this is exactly how it works. Example. Again, now if we want to consider Tesla, let's do this. Here we go. Tesla. Let's see Tesla. So Tesla 1 minute candle. So here it was a red candle while it's going up, recovering. So the candle is recovering the short. So it was here, if you see the half empty, it was full red candle. So the way how it's recovered, here we enter, it opened the second candle, we partial 1, we partial 2, and we partial almost on the top. We are out, and see where's Tesla right now. So again, this is another way. We enter after the candle itself, it fell red, red, red. So it could reverse on the same candle, okay? And while starting, the red color goes up, so it's reduced, buyer coming on the same candle, I enter in the middle of it, took the second, took the third, I'm out. So this is again another way how we trade. What MA is that on the chart? Let me double check. I think study configure. So as you see here, the 1 minute have nothing, just moving average exponential 50 minutes and RSI 7. My RSI have its own setup. So I have the 20 and I have the 15. So the 15 is the green candle where I can enter to buy, and the 80 where I decided to short sell, example, and it's period number 7 days. I don't put 14 days. So here we come to the moving average configuring. It's exponential 50 days moving average exponential. So here we go. The 5 minutes different calculation. So right now, if we look out, let's focus a little bit. So Amazon give a low of 1992. Again, it protect. We said our low is 1990 and we go up. We go out if that was a wrong trade. So right now, Tesla, so let me explain the 5-minute as well. So I will go here and we see from here, let's increase the charts. Okay, here is the 5 minutes. This is my VWAP. This is the dashed line. The white dashed line is the what they called it, closing, yesterday closing. I believe this is my 20 EMA. I think so. Let me double check. Again, I had my RSI. Oh, it's my 50 again. So I deal with moving average 50 exponential mainly. It's my philosophy on support and resistance. And the RSI, again, it's the same. You have it 80 and 15, and it's a different setup than the standard of the RSI. Those mainly how I figure levels. So Clifton asked me before how you figure that level, and it was far away $2. Then it hit my level. I went long, I sold, I made a profit day before yesterday. So it's the same. And if you see the 50 exponential moving average in the 5 minutes, see the respect, see the part of respect. See here, boom. So we had 222.38, it recovered, it give you a $2 movement. $2 movement, it's not small. Sam, your orders are market or limit, or what do they depend on? Okay, so example, a market like today, I go order. Limit order, but oh, we have Netflix, guys. Let's see Netflix. Okay, let me increase this. Okay, let me increase it like this, and let me increase this much, so we see Netflix together. And let me put here Netflix as well. We might take a trade on Netflix. Okay, Netflix 235.70 again. Oh, it get 90. Our 5 minutes is here. Let's see where we are heading. One sold, one. We need one more, which I doubt it might happen. I think we might go and touch this. It depends on the cues. Oh, guys, Tesla 210.74. I have a target 210.25. Let's see if we can go there. Let's see. I don't want to place an order until we see the SPY and the Qs. So yes, the level of mine is 210.25, which I want deeply, but here, let me check this one. Okay, and as well, let me answer the other question. I go by my hotkeys. So if you can see my keyboard here, I don't know, does it show on the screen my keyboard? Now I'm gonna show you my keyboard. So my keyboard here, it shows I have the hotkeys G1, G2, G3, G4, G5, G6. So those is like G1 is programmed to buy market, G2 is to sell market, G3 is to sell on bid, G4 is to sell half of my quantity. This is how it is. Okay, we are at target. Will be your okay, guys. So I have to leave at the moment. And Michael, if you could take back the mic, it will be highly appreciated. Thanks, everyone. Hope everyone, if anyone have a question, or if anyone want anything, any information, I'm ready to help and to explain to him if he need any help. Appreciate it. Have a great weekend, guys. Thank you. Michael, can you take the welcome, Tom? Is Michael there?
Yeah, have a great weekend, Sam. See you Monday. Taking over the chart.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you can take the charts.
So basically, what happened here over the last 45 minutes? Absolutely nothing. We went up, attempted to move towards the VWAP. The move failed. Actually, we didn't even test the VWAP. Kind of like yesterday, but not that aggressive. And now we are back at the 360.50, which is pretty much the lows of the day. So there was, let's call it a 20-minute time frame to go long. 20-minute time frame to go long. JP Morgan was actually, in retrospect, a good candidate for that, and it still stays one of the few stocks that are maybe worth watching for a long play. I was watching also CF, hoping that CF will reverse up. As you can see now, it broke under the lows, and no trade there. I mean, the only trade was the breakdown, and it actually worked. Shame on it. So Apple at the lows, Tesla at the lows, Amazon at the lows. I mean, with them, the technology sector at the lows, and the only green sector is actually the only green sector, believe it or not, is at zero. Airlines are not going to carry the market, and China is red now. The financials are, despite JP Morgan, financials are red. So anybody that bets short term for reversal higher, you had some couple of nice trades, then the market again turned around. It was not very easy to trade though. I have no positions right now. Didn't take a trade in the last hour, maybe more than an hour, since pretty much Meir left. Kruger, KR, is one of the few stocks that are worth watching now at the lows of the day. Kruger bought ACI. ACI is a buyout by Kruger. I don't know why ACI is down today, but it was up big time yesterday, selling off today. I don't know if this is a merger or a buyout, but doesn't matter to us that much, if at all. Also was hoping that BYND is going to turn around and move. As you can see, BYND is going to single digits. Novavax totally failed and moved lower. Financials are green. I see the XLF down 0.86, Adrian. XLF, that's the financials ETF, down 0.86. They cannot be green. JP Morgan is green, that's fine, but you have some other big losers, I guess, in the sector. Morgan Stanley is down big today. Actually, let's take a look at some stocks like Morgan Stanley, down 4%, as you can see. Yes, Citigroup is very strong. WFC is very strong. But again, there's no money in the long side today. Unless you bought the pullback up from the lows, or the move up from the lows, absolutely you cannot deliver 20 cents on any trade. I mean, maybe you can, but the risk reward is just not good right now. And as opposed to yesterday, we have also weakness in Oxy. Oxy should be watched. Gold is at the lows of the day as well. Well, that means one thing: the U.S. dollar is stronger. When the U.S. dollar is getting stronger for whatever reason, that's bad for the U.S. equities. Which means interest rates are mostly, it means that interest rates are higher when the US dollar is getting stronger. As if you see anything, very few stocks are candidates for longs. I mean, the focus should be on short trades. And disappointing or not, the clean energy sector, which ran up 2 months ago on the Biden clean energy bill, I don't remember exactly how it was called, basically broke all the support levels and turned a great month into basically into, I don't want to say disaster, but investors that banked on the U.S. Government helping those stocks or making making clean energy a priority for investors, not happening anymore. We are drifting, but now at new lows, with the Qs down more than 2% and basically eliminated all yesterday's gains almost to the cent. Guys, let me take a look at Rio. Rio Tinto is an Australian company actually. Lows of the day are 54. I mean, can we short the Rio Tinto at 54? The risk will be 15 cents. I'm always against this type of trades though. US Bancorp also broke the uptrend. Really, really bad. Yeah, the 2% plus, I think it was more than nearly 3% yesterday on the Qs, which again did not make a lot of sense, but it was crazy bottom fishing play in many stocks with amazing engulfings. Lasted 24 hours, less than 24 hours. If you are reading the US media, nobody has had an explanation why the markets rally, other than, you know, from the lows of the year. All the longs failed, Linda. I mean, maybe some scalp trades worked, like the move up in JP Morgan, but if you look at Tesla, nothing worked to the upside. Apple, I nearly said, let's buy. I said to myself, let's buy the 140.50. Look where it is right now. So now the only option is maybe to buy either now the 139.50 or the 140. And again, it's totally counter the market direction. Now, right now, I don't have any long positions long term. No. Eventually, we will build a portfolio with swing trades, but this is not the market to hold anything overnight. Almost, I don't want to say 100%, but I would say percentage-wise, 70%, if not more, of swing trades failed over the last 6 months, if not more. Okay, so there's none. Even if the stock closes at the highs of the day, it gaps down the day after. So no, there's no money in swing trades. Actually, there's a lot of risk in swing trades. I mean, this is okay. This is the 401k for most of U.S. investors. Some are down 25%, and some are down more. Depends on how aggressive your portfolio was. But being down 40%, I don't think is a big deal this year. Okay, keep in mind that you had 2 years where you are up more than 100%. So again, this is yeah. I mean, there is no 401k that's positive today. Today, I mean, maybe there is. And if there was a 401k that's positive this year, it was down big time last year and the year prior, unless a magician was managing that that 401k. Yeah, TOP wild. I moved away from it. Too spready and crazy. There was a one good entry in TOP. If you look at the chart, that was 20. 20 was a great entry point. You can see the spreads. What are the spreads? $1 trading $1 spread. 22. Yeah, maybe also 22. Again, it's I don't know if you buy 22. What is your entry? 22 or 22.10 or 22.50? $22.22. That's a good feel, actually. I mean, the spreads open up. I saw the move earlier, and it's not something that I would like to trade or make a mistake on it. And I know that if I missed a really good move, which was over 20, that was a clean move. That was the money trade. So guys, do you see anything interesting? I cannot believe that this clean energy sector is running lower again. I mean, was looking actually for longs in the sector. Roblox also terrible at the lows of the day after a nice gap up. So the gap up was an excuse for a sell-off basically. And now we are almost not trading with the market at the lows of the day. An interesting trade will be FRC. If you watch FRC, this stock will be interesting to short. Let me see what is the entry point. A bit risky though because it's very spready. FRC short 114.70. 114.70 in FRC. The risk will be 50 cents, maybe even 60 cents. It can also move higher, so there is also an entry higher. Let's put it this way. It's now consolidating if you're watching it. FRC is down 14% today. Again, the entry 114.70, risk 40 to 60 cents. I would say a minimum at least 40 cents. If it moves up, and it can move up fast because it's you know, $115 stock, and now the spreads are only 3 cents, but they do open up. So guys, let's watch FRC unless you see anything interesting. I mean, this can be a big mover. Also, let's watch JP Morgan for an entry point. If you can point us to one. I'm trying to find an entry point actually in JP Morgan pretty much all day. That's why it is in the room. Any trade during this lunch session right now should be half size. Tesla is not doing anything. I've been watching Tesla, but do you see any movement? I mean, Tesla is almost retired today. Almost. Shiga, that's the name, or Saiga? Welcome to the room if this is your first day. Now it's possible that the FRC will move higher. In that case, maybe we can watch for a pullback from the VWAP down. No, on paper there is also an entry at 115.40, I think, long. Again, not very clear. If anybody's looking for a trade long with Gazi, I guess that's what you're looking for in Tesla. Hard to pinpoint, you know. And you don't want to enter a move higher, which is going to be a fake move. So you want to enter at least over 211, maybe over 212, assuming the market will eventually try to move to the VWAP. Possible that being that it is also a Friday, we won't see anything. Gear up for surprises, let's put it this way. The entry points for those who are looking for longs: Apple 140, Tesla 210, Amazon, I would say 110. Again, most likely the way we're trading today, nothing positive is happening on the upside. Most likely, but no, I don't want to be so negative. Okay, let's not be so negative. We had amazing day yesterday, and this is payback now. We did basically since Meir left, guys. That was more than 2 hours ago. We done nothing. Yeah, it's a crappy day, but you cannot get amazing days and another amazing day. Not happening. Okay, FRC broke down, guys. Our first target, hopefully 114. Our first target, hopefully 114. Stop loss will be, let me check the stop loss, 115.10. 115.10, that means, how much is it? 35 cents now. Actually, I got a very good feel. A 5-cent slippage. $114.10, I will buy the first partial with the limit order, and hopefully it's not going to pull back now to the entry. A bit spready, but not a problem in FRC. Basically, nearly touched it. As I said, 114.10. It touched the 114.10 and immediately moved up. Hopefully, the next time it reaches that level, that's the partial. Worst case scenario, stop loss over 115. I said 115.10 in case there is some slippage there. And again, that's $115 stock, a bit spready. 114.70. 114.70. I posted the entry at 75 and got a 5-cent slippage on 500 shares. Yeah, I mean, look, the spread is 10 cents, so the feel was okay, guys. Partial is coming. Now, if it breaks 114, maybe there's more downside here. But I would prefer the partial above 114.10. Okay, easy partial now. Easy partial over 114. Shit. Okay. Now the spread is 30 cents. A big fucking. So when you need the spread to tighten up, it's actually opening up. Anyway, partial, one partial here, and stop loss on the remainder 114.50. So even the remainder should not lose money at this point. If there is another option to lock the 114, I will do it. Basically, the drop under 114 was a failure. So again, we're good with this trade, other than the spread. Any move higher is a fake, Adrian. It's exactly like yesterday. Any move lower yesterday was a fake. Today it's the mirror of yesterday. Well, maybe there will be more downside in FRC. The market is helping. Okay, 114 is an easy lock now on the second partial. 114, that's locking 70 cents or depends on your entry. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. As soon as I'm saying something, it's like the spreads now open up to 20, 25 cents. Anyway, it's not like Tesla gave up all the gains from yesterday. Apple gave up, and the Qs gave up all the gains. So if the Qs gave up all the gains, guess what? Tesla and Apple are, I don't know, 50% of the Qs. Maybe I'm exaggerating. Maybe they're only 20% of the Qs. But the Qs is these days semiconductors, Apple, and Tesla, and Rio, I forgot about Rio. Really? It's holding? I will short it. Let's see the stop loss though. Now the question is, why didn't you short it at 54.10? Okay. No, I don't know. I don't like it. I'm just looking at it. You should have shorted it at 54.10 and risked 10 cents. But again, it's a $50 stock. Rio Tinto is not a great mover. And there were so many other great entry points on the way down today. So, like I said, shorting at the lows is a terrible trade. It's always a terrible trade. I will be out of FRC any second now, over 114.10, and done with this trade, which was almost a great one, but not really, because we nearly touched the $1 target, but with the spreads basically are eating 30% of the profits. I want to say more than that, but Amazon at the lows, Tesla at the lows, Apple at the lows. It's like a repeat of yesterday, only on the negative side. Okay, I'm out of the FRC trade, but finally a good trade for me after waiting, I don't know, 5 hours, not 5 hours, 3 hours for a trade. The target, I mean, if FRC will eventually move, the target is easily 112.50, but I guess not happening for us right now. If anybody wants to stay in this trade, move the stop loss to the entry and wait there. I'm not giving up on 70 cents of profits over lunch. Johnny, Rio broke. If you can get 20 cents, it's a miracle, a real miracle. Now, if you're gonna get 20 cents, I will be pissed because I didn't trust it, and that covers the risk, which is 10 cents right now. I won't risk. In retrospect, it's not worth more than 10 cents of risk. This Rio Tinto trade. Yeah, the risk is 10 cents. Actually, you can enter normal size because the risk is, there's very little risk, but I think there's very little reward. Hopefully, hopefully for you, it's my mistake, and you should have been in the trade with more quantity. The charts of Apple, Amazon, and Tesla are a disaster. Basically pointing to yesterday as a Hawks Day. It was really something that should not have happened. And it really, if you think about it, why would the market rally unless the algos are stupid? And this is what happened. The algos got into this engulfing mode, which happens actually many times if you look at engulfing plays this year. And they basically failed the day after immediately. That's why I said that not even engulfing plays are working, because they are actually the first ones that are prone to fail on profit taking on the day after. Something's wrong with the way the algos are trading engulfing plays. Okay, guys, we have two more hours of the lunch session, so we need to step up and find trades. Preferably shorts from the VWAP. I will show the opposite, and I have the proof for it because I said it and it's recorded. Having said that, I did not. I mean, who's gonna show the market? In the pre-market, we were actually positive. Some financial stocks reported good earnings. That was, on retrospect, a good signal, or should have been a reliable signal for longs. Especially JP Morgan. JP Morgan is a market leader, but Apple is way more important than JP Morgan. And Apple is not doing very well today. So any move higher is being sold. Any move lower is being bought. Especially once we broke the lows of the day. And we broke the lows like 3 or 4 times already, and any time we broke the lows, we moved up very slowly. I'm looking at the potential trades long because the shorts are not available to us anymore. In Apple, basically the only one that I would probably trade, if at all, is Apple. Over 140 or over 140.50. taking Amazon at 104, 109.40. Why not Apple? If at all, why not Apple at 139.50? I think it's way more. Well, it looks exactly like Amazon. You know what I want to say? It's more, or looks better, or anything like that. Yeah, the stop loss in Amazon, in Apple is 50 cents. Disaster. But you know, we're starting actually. That's actually good for us. We're starting the earnings season at 2.5 year lows. That means that stocks are going to be extremely volatile, and those that are going to report great earnings are going to be rewarded. Others are going to be hammered. So volatility is coming, which is good for us. There is another issue with the EVs, is that it's, as much as I understand, it's not really clear if there's going to be tax benefits for EVs next year, and what the tax benefits are going to be. And these tax benefits are a huge huge driver for many Californians, and I don't know, maybe other parts of the US to buy EVs. And if those tax credits are gone, EV sales are going to be, are going to be hurting. Again, I'm not an expert in this, and that's what I understand from some YouTube videos that I've listened to. So maybe it's not even the fault of the companies. It's just the U.S. government is not going to subsidize those cars in 2023. And I think this is a mistake to subsidize those expensive cars. They need to mass product huge amounts of EVs like in China, and stop riding those crazy SUVs. COP long. I'm looking at Oxy and did not see a long play all day. Okay, so let's take a look at COP. It should be the same. You know, it has, if you look at the chart, the trend is lower. Good support at 118.50, Cristiano. But I don't think you should buy it. I don't think you should buy it because the overall trend is lower. The VWAP is above. Yeah, the VWAP is at 119.30. The stop loss is at 118.50. So you have even negative risk reward on this trade. Don't buy. I suggest you don't buy it. If at all, buy it at 118.60 or 70 on the pullback, and try to survive with a stop loss under 118.50. As much as I want to buy anything, I'm looking at buying, and I'm thinking, no way. Well, in the US, EVs are are luxury cars, and all the cars that are being sold in the US are luxury cars. I think the price of a car being sold in the US is twice, if not 5 times, the price of a car that's being sold in Europe. Not to mention China, where you can buy an EV for $5,000. An EV, I mean, it's it's not a car. It's like a, I don't know, two-door mode of transportation. Yeah, it's a sardine box. Still, in a city, if you want to drive in a city, it does the job for you. You don't need to buy a $50,000 SUV for that. I mean, the tires on Tesla are more expensive than that car. But they sell them in, I don't know, by the tens of thousands. That's the only way you can drive. There are some cities in China where you cannot drive other than EVs. Maybe it does not apply to the US consumer, which is, you know, spoiled and wants luxury and air conditioning and all kind of stuff, but that's why Rivian looks so hideous, and Neo and LI. I think that's behind that. Their assumptions that there are not going to be subsidies in 2023. So the Tesla is probably going to sell cars, but the rest of the bunch probably is not going to sell anything. Yeah, Neo is at the lows of the year. It's unbelievable. Those who traded during COVID, if you remember, Neo moved from 250 to almost 60 in 6 months. Maybe I'm exaggerated, but I know it was 250. I don't know, maybe it was 40 at the highs or 50, whatever. And now it's, I don't know if it's going back to 250, but unbelievable, sell-off in the sector. LI the same. Yeah, XPV, LI, Neo. There were others that actually disappeared. Lucid, Rivian. Rivian is still alive because it has amazing trucks. But the Chinese EV makers disappeared. NKLA, is it still tradable? But that was trucks, I think. Nicola was trucks and look, $2. Oh my God. I think we traded it at 40 at one point. Maybe I'm wrong. That means what that $2 means? Bankruptcy. $2 means no more, there's no belief in the company anymore. Maybe it sells cars, but that's where it's going. And there were other EVs like Solo or Sono or all kind of junk that disappeared. I think this time eventually we will move higher. I don't see us moving lower anymore. There are a couple of potential trades. Tesla 210 and Apple 139.50. Let me check those both starting with Apple at 139.50, which is exactly right now. The risk is like 35 cents, maybe 40 cents at 139.50. And the Tesla at 210, let me take a look. Netflix, hold on a second, NFLX. Actually, Netflix is the only one of the few stocks that is still actually was positive. Netflix. Netflix has earnings next week. Netflix, if there is a trade there, I don't see an entry point. That there is clear support at the lows under 230, and it's obviously stronger than Tesla, stronger than Apple. Again, another bottom fishing trial for us. If Apple pulls back to the 139.50, I'm going to buy it and use a 40-cent stop loss on it. Try not to give back any cent because any cent that you're going to lose now probably is not coming back today with this terrible price action. I'm still watching FRC for maybe for another potential trade later. I'm of course out of the trade. Did not move much. Let's face it. Okay, I'm gonna buy Apple at 139.50 and take a 40-cent stop loss. That's really bottom fishing Apple today at 139.50. The stock is down nearly 2.5%, and maybe Warren is gonna start buying as well. Or it looks like in the market today he's the only one that can help Apple. Yeah, Boeing, I think Boeing was really stronger than the rest of the market. Down only 0.34%. Again, you need to buy it on like really, really cheap to make money. Longs, I mean, you need to buy it not cheap, awfully cheap. Because any move higher today is being immediately sold. Thank you for that. Okay, I'm taking a 40-cent risk in this Apple trade. Any cent given back right now is a mistake. I think he's maybe 90, but his brain is like I don't know, 50, maybe 40. I don't know about his health, you know. Hopefully he's gonna be around for a long time. He's actually a positive positive personality in the investing world. Not too many investors are positive personalities. Okay, down 20 cents now in Apple. Rio Tinto delivered 10 cents, I think. Did it deliver more? Actually delivered 15 cents. Again, it's impossible from the lows to get great trades. Maybe it will change during the earnings season, especially the early morning trades, breakdowns or breakouts. What happened over the last couple of days will be gone, and we're going to start fresh next week. All we need for any long play to work is 10 minutes. But we didn't know, not with a 10-cent 5-minute bar. No, I'm not jinxing it. There's nothing that I can do that will jinx this market today. We are really not moving, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Out of the last 25 minutes, we have 4 green bars. The numbers today are really ugly across the board. The Russell is down 2%, the NASDAQ 2.1, the Dow 0.8, and the S&P 1.7. So really ugly right now. Let me check if there are some news on CNBC, or can we expect anything. The only stock that worked to the upside nicely on my charts is Oxy. The only one out of maybe 10, 12 stocks that I'm watching. Let's take a look actually at some energy stocks like ExxonMobil, because all of them worked pretty much the same. COP was posted in the room earlier. I don't remember the entry. 19 was posted at 119. Actually, it worked. Don't remember who posted it. I suggested them buying it at the pullback below 119. Yeah, below 119. Cristiano, you posted it? You bought it eventually? Because I'm looking at Oxy. It did a very nice curl up, pretty much like COP, pretty much like XOM. Those stocks work together. So all you need is to watch one and a leader like Oxy or COP or ExxonMobil and you know exactly what's going on. Well, not 100%, but you know what's going on. Or you can watch the XLE, basically. Well, FRC is not moving lower, so wow, we cannot get even 30 cents in Apple. It's crazy, and that's from the lows of the day. I'm not talking about a breakout trade. I'm just talking about bottom fishing, small reversals. Mosaic and CF, those are trades in agriculture, I think. And maybe it has to do with the war in Ukraine. And again, this market is also going through many changes. Mosaic and CF, both are down big time. And we should expect those stocks to reverse. Those are both are great movers. Yeah, maybe now we're gonna get our partial in Apple. 139.90, the partial. There's gonna be 40 cents. Stop loss can easily go now to the entry. That was 139.50. Apple definitely outperformed Tesla today from the lows, or I think it outperformed Tesla. We have so many stocks that are a potential buy from the lows right now. Charles Schwab also down 5%. BLDR down. Chewy. Wow, what happened to Chewy? Stop loss in Apple easily now to the entry, 139.50. Next target, hopefully there will be a next target, over 140.30 to 50. Yesterday we had an avalanche of next targets that I think most of us did not take advantage of. But yesterday was a day that won't repeat itself, I think, anytime soon. Guys, anybody survived the ACI? I know Meir was short from 27 or 26.90. Took 3 or 4 hours, and now the stock is at 26.50. It's a buyout. So on paper it should be moving higher, but I guess the move higher was yesterday. So is this buyout in jeopardy? Weird. This is a long land session. If you remember when Meir left, we were at a 360.50. We are now at 360.20. Basically doing nothing for the past, sorry, 3 hours. A typical land session, awful. I don't know if we can trust anything to the downside with the market being so extended and not moving. What is your entry? 108.80. The risk is very clear though. 109.30. So like 40 cents, 50 cents. Algos in Cancun. Algos are up for a crazy, wild earnings season starting Monday. Actually, the earnings season basically started today, but today we're still having the backlash of what happened yesterday. One of the nicest trades that I'm looking at was FRC. FRC touched the VWAP that was nearly 116.50 and immediately dropped. I mean, I'm just watching the chart, did not trade it, of course. Well, looks like we're going to break the lows the way we're trading right now. Our only chance to make money is a reversal higher today. This slow moving lower, I mean, it's good for partials, but maybe for scalp trades, but for a good move, I don't believe that we're going to continue moving lower. I don't have any new candidates for trades out of the Apple trade with the second partial at the entry. Did not short Kruger, did not short FRC, and lucky not to be in any long trade right now. Yeah, I'm looking also at the chart of TOP. What the hell happened there? The stock dropped now nearly $15 below the lows of the day. Remember the biotech stock that drove up like 50% a couple of days ago? Take a look at it today. This market has been really nasty to investors this year. I mean, really nasty. Those who took the mentoring session yesterday, I showed some charts from the past. The difference in pricing is I showed Snapchat at $55. That was 6 months ago. $55. Now it's halted, TOP. Like, Peloton is now $5, sorry, $7.50. It's an Uber ride now. Not funny, actually. Yeah, down 95%. That shows that you cannot invest or long term in any physical, let's call it, how would I call it? Any physical investment or physical object like GoPro, for example, also down 90% from the highs. Because you know, those tend to be replicated and duplicated, and the Chinese can buy them. I don't know. I don't know if this is scam or not, but nobody was forcing anybody to buy it at 170, and it just ran from 20 at the IPO to 170. Fitbit, the same. Also a failure. I mean, stocks that started very strong, GoPro started like a real amazing invention, and look where it is right now. Exactly like Peloton. Okay, guys, are we trading or what? Looking at NTR, another amazing short today. For those who are watching, and NTR is, you know, despite a $79 stock, very good. Well, not great volume, but almost no spreads. A clear downtrend, almost no pullbacks, and a couple of great entry points. I will have to keep it on my watch list for Monday, but probably it's going to be a wash. impossible to trade. We have 5 minutes to the downside, maybe 10, and then 5 minutes to the upside, maybe 10, and the result is nothing. During COVID and immediately after COVID, Peloton was one of the best IPOs. I think it IPO'd maybe 6 months before COVID. I'm looking also at small caps, untradeable. I think the best place to go look for longs is Apple. Maybe also Oxy or the energy sector, but Apple I think is the best with the best risk reward that I see right now. Well, the US equity market is in trouble. Guys, let's take a look at USB, US Bancorp. That's one of the few winners today with a nice continuation over yesterday's price action. Actually looks even better than JP Morgan, but where was a good entry point? In retrospect, I can tell you, but it's not going to help us right now. Okay, so no trade there. WFC, let's take a look. WFC is in the middle of the range. And it had a great morning session, but it's very volatile and changing direction so many times today. I mean, look, if you look at the chart, they're like 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 trend changes. Well, this is complicated to trade this market right now. Well, it's not actually. It's not complicated. We don't need to trade. The simplest solution is do nothing. We still have plenty of time for a good move. It's only now 1 p.m. We have 3 more hours, half an hour, oh sorry, 45, 50 minutes for until the end of the lunch session, and then maybe some price action into the close. I won't be surprised if we run up higher into the close, but right now the way we're trading, it's this market is unbuyable. Charles Schwab also at the lows of the day. Any move higher failed. Any move. Impossible to find any strength. Zero strength. Tesla, Amazon, Apple, all of those stocks at the lows of the day right now. Oof. AMD long, you know what? I didn't pay attention at all to AMD. if the market will carry it, Cristiano, it looks like a technical entry. Keep in mind that all the moves higher failed, all of them. So it's not like this one has a better chance for whatever reason. The semiconductor sector is horrible. Take a look at NVIDIA, take a look at Qualcomm, take a look at Micron. Let me take a look actually at some other stocks. Hold on a second. Taiwan Semiconductors, TWC or TWM. Hold on a second. Taiwan TSM, yeah. TSM. TSM. That's one of the best movers, and yesterday it was on fire. Yeah, today it's a turn-off. If you look at the range yesterday, the best day probably ever for TSM. Today, nothing to say about it, you know. Yeah, on top of the weakness in the US, we have the issues with China, with so much negativity coming out of China. I mean, the powerhouse, the second most important powerhouse in the world, is now, I don't know, I don't want to say doomed because so many people on the internet are basically promoting the idea that China is going to fail financially because of its real estate issues and financial debt. Yeah, to a degree, it's maybe COVID is also back. I'm not sure. There was some news about it a couple of days ago. Then we saw. Hold on a second. Which the COVID play in China is China trip, but CTRP. But they changed the symbol. That's how I remember the stock. CTRP China. I forgot the symbol, but it will come back to me. It used to be CTRP. Now they changed the symbol to another one. China trip. CTRP. Okay, I forgot it. It will come back to me soon, hopefully. So I'm looking at potential longs. We don't have anything. Nothing. Really, really dead. Don't buy anything, guys. Sometimes, you know, it's best not to do anything and sit on your hands and drink coffee, then lose money, especially with a day like today where the chances of coming back are not that great. I mean, the market can rally into the close, but that's a wishful thinking right now. Okay, the symbol is TCOM. I don't see anything amazing about it either way. PDD, we didn't watch PDD. I mean, if there's a stock that can save China is PDD, but even PDD is now basically eliminated the move from 50 to 70. Coin is down 7%. Again, because there is nothing to trade, Ahmed. If you look at the chart of this S&P 500, basically once we broke 362, that was nearly 4 hours ago, we basically did nothing, and we are now at 360, 359, but we did nothing. I mean, we didn't reverse higher, we didn't move lower, we just chopped around up and down, basically, or most of the time, trending lower. Tesla is down, wow, 6%? Are you kidding me? You know, it's approaching yesterday's lows. That's 206. There's definitely bad stuff in the background that's hurting the EV sector. And again, I'm not sure if this is the US government subsidies, if there are other reasons, interest rates, China, Europe, Russia, or everything. Unbelievable weakness and choppiness right now. Again, it's not Amazon that's falling today. Amazon is a byproduct of the NASDAQ, and the NASDAQ is a byproduct of the S&P 500. So it has nothing to do with Amazon or Tesla or Apple. Basically, all of those stocks are victims today. I'm trying to be positive and search a trade long in Tesla. The lows are 207.50. Sorry, 207.60. I don't want to guess. I mean, can easily guess an entry and take a small risk on it, but the SPY is a disaster. Really, I'm not joking. This is a disaster zone, the way we are trading right now. Absolutely no motivation to buy anything at any price level. It's like the buyers are either at home or took the weekend off. The question is, do we reverse from here? That's 359 pretty much, the lows of the day. Yeah, looks like we're moving lower, or very slowly making our way lower. Amazon, Apple, Tesla. The leadership is not leading anything today. I mean, nowhere. The buyers are nowhere to be found, and if the buyers are not coming in to pick up Apple at the lows of the day, unbelievable. It's all a shame. Like we are not moving lower, but we're not moving higher. That's why we cannot short at the lows of the day, because any attempt to buy is coming only at the lows. You know what? Tesla spiked from this consolidation over 208.30 or 40, 208, yeah, 208.30, I think. The problem with Take-Two, I will watch Take-Two, Adrian. It's not there isn't any volume there. Nobody's buying it. It's like 200,000 shares, or let me see how many shares now. Okay, more now, but you look at the intraday chart. I would say looks hideous. I can't believe how come we didn't get a big winner in FRC. That was a potential short trade that barely delivered partials. It's like, yeah, but why would you trade it? What's your edge here? I don't see any edge. Spready, well, not that spready. The trend is not that clear. I don't know. I don't see great risk reward. Even Oxy now pulled back to the support level. Lows of the day in Tesla are, let me take a look again. If we can use the lows and buy, have a position long, lows 207.60. Let's call it 207.50. Looks like a double bottom in Tesla. That's and also like a double bottom in the SPY at 358.50. Now, is this a reliable signal? Doesn't look like that right now, but that's because of the lunch session and the timing and everything we are dealing with right now, which is not much. I wish I was brave enough to buy Tesla at 209 right now. The risk will be $1.30. And it's like a cheap entry with next resistance being 210 and above it the VWAP, which is not even in sight. Kathy is not buying Tesla anymore? Okay, so she's not buying. She's not like a monopoly on Tesla. Again, the reason why Tesla is so weak is probably not because of the ETF. It is probably because of the regulations and again, I'm not sure. Okay, maybe there are other reasons as well, but it's the whole EV sector. It's not like only Tesla is losing ground. All EVs are all EV manufacturers in the US are building only premium cars. Rivian is a premium truck. Tesla premium. A Lucid super premium. A Lucid is $150,000 in the US. That's in Europe it's going to cost 50 to 100% more. Yeah, that's what I mean, but you know, the South American market and the US market are different markets. The South American market is like, I don't want to say subpar market. It's like, you know, Middle East, China. The US market is, you know, is built for those superior cars, but when you want to sell superior cars in a, you know, in a tough market, you have issues. Okay, maybe now we are reversing. Can we buy anything? I did not buy Tesla at 209, and you know what? I will buy Nvidia at 114, guys. Let's see the stop loss in Nvidia. The other option is to go with Apple or AMD. Yeah, Nvidia 114. The stop loss is 113 though. It's a $1 risk in Nvidia. Okay, I'm not gonna buy Nvidia. Let me take a look at TSM and AMD. AMD. Maybe AMD is a candidate. I mean, it's a big maybe. It's now at 57. The VWAP is at 57.20. The stop loss maybe 25, maybe 40 cents. No, that's not true, Adrian. They have a huge following in China and in Europe, and they have factories in China and in Europe. But again, this is the premium part of the market. What I'm saying, Lucid, I mean, are you kidding me? $150,000 per Lucid car? That sounds nuts. Guys, do you see anything more interesting than AMD at 57? Okay, I think I have one. Oxy at 67. Okay. Again, tough stop losses. 50 cents in Oxy with the target being 30 cents. And USB, which is also very strong today. NVIDIA over 114. The stop loss is $1, Jim. That's why I'm hesitating about this trade. And NVIDIA has been at the lows pretty much all day. Pretty much all day. Since 11, it's been trading those levels. Locked out the driver. Lucky for him is not locked in the car. He's locked out, that's fine. Imagine being locked in and panicking, trying to break the windows, and the windows are amazing, you cannot break them. We have so many on paper great entry points, but this market is, you know, dead. It's a dead beat, and any move higher is prone to, I mean, a move higher. We didn't get any moves higher. Basically, we're drifting up from the lows, moving $1, sometimes even less, and then pulling back again. Take a look at the 209 Tesla, down 50 cents already. That's horrible. I think we need to move on and maybe 2 p.m., maybe Monday. I mean, Another potentially nice trade is JP Morgan over 112.50. All the longs that I'm watching failed, all of them. Well, Tesla did not fail yet, but there are a couple of financial stocks that are showing potential moves, like USB over 43, JP over 112.50 or the VWAP. Again, we have zero trust in this market, and if the S&P is not going to move higher, the chances of any stock to deliver a good move is zero. When it hits 100, I won't bank on that. I think the earnings season is going to be good to Tesla, but we're going to see in about 2 weeks. I think 2-3 weeks, the earnings for Tesla, the earnings for the rest of the banks, the earnings for the rest of the technology are coming in the next 2 to 3 weeks. I was looking at a run also for a trade higher over 2150. The risk there is only 15 cents. So guys, watch run. It's also at I don't know, 3-month lows or something like that. RUN. 29. Let's take a look. Rivian at 29, RIVN. Hold on a second. Any attempt to buy Rivian today was a total disaster. I nearly attempted to buy it at 30. Lucky for me, I didn't even attempted it eventually, and not looking for a short trade was a mistake. I mean, the stock traded as high as 33, down more than 10% today. Now we cannot move over 360 on the daily chart, on the intraday chart. I mean, really, 360? Embarrassing. You can attempt to buy it now, Johnny, at 29.15 and move the stop loss under 29. Risk 15 cents. Worst case scenario. Wow, ACI now is at 26.30. Guys, anybody stayed in this trade? Meir posted it a long time ago, 4 or 5 hours ago, at 27, I think. Took a long time, and look where it is. Going to zero. Yesterday it traded as high as 29. I don't know, maybe the buyout is in danger. Judging by the price action in Kruger, it's not in danger, but Yeah, there is zero volume, zero momentum. We cannot do anything right now. Most of the stocks are not even moving, not trading pretty much. Coin, SQ, all of those huge winners from yesterday are in dire straits today. Rivian delivered a nice reversal from the 29. It could have been bought, I think, at 29.10, maybe 29.20. The best trade I think right now is the no trade, or looks to be the no trade. Wow, this land session is an ongoing futile attempt for the market to move or do anything, and now it's totally losing its dignity. Actually, after the amazing move yesterday, it all turns to be I don't know, a fake. We can call it a fake.
Hi traders, good afternoon. Hi Michael, hi team, how are you today?
Thank you, Aggie. How are you today?
I'm fine, I'm just, watching this crazy market again.
Yeah, I mean, there's no stop to the aggressive moves. First, yesterday to the upside. Today, we basically cleaned all yesterday profits and trading now lower or basically at the lows of the day. And we stopped moving a long time ago. Hopefully, maybe the volume is going to come in now after 2 p.m. With some buyers coming in late on Friday. Sometimes we are getting actually surprise moves late on Friday. I don't remember when it happened last, but it happens from time to time. Today it looks like
Yeah.
nobody's coming in to shop right now, but maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Guys, I'm taking a break. I need it after sitting here for so many hours,
Okay.
basically taking one trade. It's unbelievable. So those who are looking for trades, I think Tesla is the prime candidate for long right now. So
Yeah,
guys,
yeah, it's
see you
for
in
me
a
as
bit.
well.
I don't know if I have to take more trades today. Aggie's taking over the chart.
Okay. Have a nice rest, Michael, and see you later then. Thank you. Okay, guys, so definitely Tesla is my main candidate as well. And let's see, and I like Netflix just over 233.20 to tell the truth, because I think the market is very much extended to the downside. So let's see if we can just make this trade here. So I'm going to enter the Netflix again if it's going to go up over the 233.20, and definitely I like Tesla. Well, let's see in the case if the bulls are going to let's call them like wake up, because I think bulls are sleeping today, at least compared to yesterday. If not, you know what? Or good friend of SQQQ, we still can trade it. Okay, let's see what this this after 2 p.m. is going to get us. All right. How is your day so far? Crazy, crazy day again. Hi, VJ. Hi, Johnny. Javier, nice to see you. Tom, you're almost falling asleep. Yeah, I see that. Are we allowed to take trades on or WSDT to get familiar with the platform? I don't think so, Mohammed. Danielle, well, if it would be on me, definitely. And I have one more trade, guys, lots of trade. Netflix is in the meantime. On a Roku over 50.56. I really like this trade indeed, because the Roku did not went down with the market. So I like the Roku and lots of trades. By the way, I'm going to take them just for a scalp, because this market, as you can see, is just cannot pick a direction today just to the downside. So I want to see a nice profit on the Netflix on the 235. So my first profit taking on the Netflix is just before 235. Let's see if we can get this one. Okay. TTWO checking. If you want to get familiar with the platform, Mohammed, I think you should ask for a demo. So Roku is not in yet. Tesla is not in. My entry on Tesla is going to be 210 and 10. Okay, 210 and 10, and the stop loss, of course, it's under the low of the day. TTWO, it's kind of a little bit slow for me today, and the volume is really low, Adrian, for me on the TTWO. You can try it for a scalp maybe if you like it. Okay, Roku is in. I want to see 40 cents on the Roku, as our stop loss is around like 40 cents as well. And let's see what the market can give us today. Microsoft looks nice over 231 as well, to tell the truth, but I do not want to take so many longs. I've told you cannot. I've told you can't, I'm afraid. This was my sentence. Clifton, could you help Mohammed, please? If you are here. Oh, come on, Netflix. My Netflix stop loss is going to be just like under 231. And of course, the market is just doing kind of a reversal. Yeah, I think Clifton just answered. I don't think so he's taking a nap. He's not that type, Adrian. Tesla is not in yet. Netflix is suffering a small pullback here. NVIDIA looks very nice over 114 as well, to tell the truth, but I don't want to take so many trades. I just really hope we see some moves today, guys, in the last 2 hours, because so far, market doesn't look like it wants to do any moves. Hopefully, we are not going to stay on this consolidation. Okay, Mohammed. All right, traders, now let's see what this market is up to for today. Another leg down or a small pullback, because I think we are just going to repeat yesterday, just the opposite direction so far. So every buy is sold off, unfortunately, which is not nice, but so far it looks like Netflix, you make me crying. Come on. Hey, Roku looks very nice. Tesla, I don't know, guys, what is happening with Tesla and all of the EV market, but it's just pathetically low. From 300 to almost 200, like $100 down in less than a month. It's just crazy. Oh no, VJ, really? Janet Yellen is speaking now at the IMF meeting? Oh my God, that sounds very bad indeed. Let's just check it. This is not a good news for sure. You are right. My longs were too soon, I think. Yellen says no decision made on dollar amount of Russia oil price cap. What? Oh no, she's really speaking now. Yes, Julie. Okay, you know what? Let's just buy SQQQ over the high then. Because if she's speaking, this means like she's telling the truth without like being, you know, nice. So that's not good. That is not good. That is not good, guys. So my pullback is going to be killed by this speech I am afraid of. Ah, look at Netflix. I can't believe this. Roku is still okay, but doesn't look good, especially if the market is going to be spooked and showing another leg down. Yes, VJ, I know that. Yeah, it was really weird, to tell the truth. And yes, there goes SQQQ. Thank you, Yanan. It's going to kill all of my longs. Perfect. I can't believe this, really. So much fed up with this. Lots of manipulation on the market, guys. It's full of manipulation. And it's going like crazy. Okay, I'm out of under 231 on the Netflix. That is just crazy. Can't believe this. So, market looks like another leg down. If we go down under the lows and under 231, I'm out of Netflix. Yes, Adrian, you are right. Stefano, traders, do you hear me? It's not a good sound. I mean, the sound quality is not good. Ah, okay, thank you. Oh, you meant the market. Oh, I see. Okay. Yes, you're right. No problem. I just try to keep my eye, you know, on this crazy market at the moment. Okay, here comes the craziness. Thank you, Tal. Look at these crazy moves now. It's just pathetic. Okay, guys, I am still in Netflix. I'm still in the Roku. And let's see if they are able to print anything at all. Okay, we do continue to the downside, unfortunately. I think we are going to break under the lows, traders. Unbelievable. Which means SPY low is 358.45 and 261.58 for the triple Q. Now let's see what she's telling. I don't think so really nice things at all. Nothing else so far. SPY is getting closer to the whole lows of the day. So does triple Q. How about Apple? Tesla is just no brain one way ticket today. So despite of yesterday's rally and the good bank earnings, looks like the inflation and the economic situation is still spooks the markets, traders, which means that might we will see new lows next week. Who knows? But after this crazy rally yesterday, you know what? I have no idea what this market is up to as the next step. Apple broke 139. This is not a good sign for the longs for sure. Yes, Vijay, this is what I was starting the day with, that this is the total opposite day of yesterday. And I'm almost out on my Netflix trade. 230.70 is my stop loss. Just restart my screen sharing, traders. Something just happened with this one. And 82% of the YouTube traders, they think that we will see a new low of the day. Well, it's very much, we are getting closer and closer to see that, unfortunately. Yes, Vijay, thank you, Janet. Yeah. It's just killing my Netflix long and Roku long. Tesla is not in long yet, but I don't think so. Tesla is going to see 210 today. If we continue like that. And there we are. We just broke the 362 with the triple Q. It's unbelievable. Happy to hear that, Andreas. And market is ready to break the lows. Wow. Thank you, Janet Yellen, for this beautiful ending of the day, which is going to be a huge deep red. Ouch. A great speech. Yes, if you were shorting Philip, then definitely. It's a really good speech. Here comes the break, and I'm almost out of Netflix on 70. I'm not in Tesla, and my stop loss on the Roku is 50 cents, so it's still not there. And the market is down. Triple Q is down almost 3%, traders. I guess we go back to the 260s now, and the SPY is down 2.1 after the big run, and looks like it's still going lower and lower. Very nice, Philip. Well done. I am out of Netflix. Nice, Tom. Hi, Gaston. And I guess we do continue more to the downside with the market now. Yes, here comes the second run. Wow, everything is just breaking the lows, traders, not just the market, but every big names as I see. Tesla 207 and 60. I'm canceling my Tesla long, of course. It's not going to see today 210, I think. Out of Netflix, and I'm still holding Roku, but I'm afraid if we are going to see another drop on the market, which is likely, is going to happen because of Janet Yellen. Thank you again. And this can be a stop loss again. And I'm out of for the day because my 3 losers is out for the day, unfortunately. 358 almost touched on the market, so new lows for the day. So does triple Q. I guess you will see even 355 today if we continue like that. Okay, market is building a bear flag, traders, on the 2-minute chart at least, which means if it's breaking down 138.50 on the Apple or 261.30 on the triple Q, we see another huge drop on the market. My Roku is still alive, but I'm afraid if the market is not going to help, I'm not going to see 50-50 again. Kaluf, I think it's for a short. We had a very bad speech from Yellen and is just dragging lower the prices. So if the market breaks the lows, this can be another leg down on the market, I think. I am in a Roku long 50-50. I'm still 50-55. I'm still holding it, and I have a loser on the Netflix, unfortunately. And the market looks extremely weak at the moment. You are welcome. No hope for the markets today at all. Very good question. With the SPY 50% Fibonacci retracement from yesterday's high. Very good question if it will bounce or not. I think the selling pressure is way too high for a bounce at the moment, unfortunately. So be careful with the bounce. I tried it on Netflix and on Roku. It was not a big success. So Now I'm just waiting for the market to show another direction, but I'm afraid it's going to be another leg down. Yes, Sava, of course. Volume, it's a little bit low today on Sava, and it's not moving too much. Be careful with this one. Yes, it's the high of the day, but it's, as you know, it's totally another type of trade here on the Sava, because this is a kind of a biotech stock, which usually they behave totally different from the whole market. Okay. Market is fighting, but I don't think so. It will win. Traders, if SQQQ is going above 64, I'm a buyer there. Market is super weak. Unfortunately, it looked so nice for a reversal before I joined the room, but to tell the truth, I was not aware of the speech of Yellen, and this was my big mistake, because this caused a huge drop down on the market. And new lows on the SPY, as I see. My entry on the SQQQ is 6403. Not in yet. I'm waiting till 6404 to join the SQQQ, Tom. Tesla's trying to bounce from the 208 again. That's interesting indeed. Or Roku is still alive, but we need a huge bounce on the market for this to print a really nice profit, and I'm afraid today we won't see that. Only if there will be some shorts covering. Market is desperately trying to print a lows here. There are still too many sellers out there. Oh, Roku is coming back. As I've told you, unfortunately, we have to see a really big bounce on the market in order to see Roku to work. Poor market is desperately trying to print a bottom here, but it's still not enough buyers here, guys. This is the truth. I think Yellen's speech that just decided this the direction for the market in the last 2 hours, which is going to be lower highs or lower lows, sorry. So I'm still with my SQQQ. If it's breaking, only 6402, okay? 6403 is my entry on the SQQQ. Market is getting a little bit more volatile. Rumors on bankrupt of Peloton, Adrian. Thank you for the infos. Ah, yes, it was in the air, to tell the truth. If you know what is Peloton, fortunately, it was in the air for the Peloton to go bankrupt. Yes, Tom, I think so as well. That's why I called SQQQ. But let's see. Nothing is decided yet here. We really have to break the lows or the highs on the SQQQ. Market is not moving anywhere. It was just a small breakdown on the Yellen speech and looks like it's like a continuation to the downside as well. It looks ugly. I don't know, Mark. I just cannot decide what this market is up to. I've seen several times higher volume in the green candles and it did not work today. Today it's a very much tricky day, guys. We have to be extremely careful with today, I would say. Yes, Changlin, you can trade it on a multi-asset platform. You can trade it. Well, I have a multi-asset platform, so if I just take a look at the GBP USD, I can trade it. But for that, you have to ask it from your account manager, please, okay? Like if I just type GBP USD, as you can see, I can trade that. But if you want a multi-asset platform, you have to write to your account manager, please, okay? Okay. SQQQ is in, traders. SQQQ is in. My first profit taking target is going to be 64.50. Okay, it's a breakdown on the market again, which is not a big surprise. My stop loss on SQQQ is going to be under 63.55. Okay, 63.55 is the stop loss on the SQQQ. Roku is still in. Market is still trying to save this bottom. Let's see if it's going to be successful today, saving the bottom of the day, or this is just a temporary bottom of the day. My hard stop loss is 63.54 on the SQQQ traders. Roku hard stop loss 49.96. And just checking something. Market is still no decision on making this break for the good or not. If we are not going to make this break under the lows with the market, I'm hedging myself with the Tesla over 208.55. It's going to be my entry on the Tesla, but be careful with this market, guys. As you can see, it's just not going anywhere. I'm trying some really kind of a let's call them like a scalp trades, but it's really hard to win this market today. Unless you just shorted it in the beginning of the day and you just go with it. This was the easiest, I would say. Triple Q down 2.7. SPY is down 2.2%. Very red. Watch list on my side. Everything is really in the red. Everything is on the lows. Except of Roku, it's still holding, so that's good. But all in all, a very negative, very red market for today. Yeah, Danielle, that's for sure. I'm trying really to win these consolidation breaks at least a little bit, but unfortunately it's just not working. Either days are not working. I think the bulls just got really tired yesterday, and today there is no buying power left, the upside at all. Okay, Danielle, this is a wise decision, I think. I'm just trying to win some scalps here, that's it, but looks like nothing is really working in this Friday market so far. Only the shorts from the beginning of the day, if you could take them, that's really good. Okay. Sorry, guys, just a second. Right, I am back. Looks like the power hour is getting closer, traders. As you can see, the price action, it just shows a little more interesting moves. Just get my coffee. Huge pullbacks on everywhere. The market, the big names, guys, like NVIDIA, Disney, Tesla. Tesla is a huge sell-off today. Really, really curious about the Monday, how it's going to be played out this after this crazy 2 days on the market. Yes, Andre, Tesla can be a possible short under 207.50 as well. I'm just waiting for a small short covering at least towards the end of the day. My time not right, you know. But this is just a crazy sell-off on the market today. Power hour is getting closer now. Let's see. Yes, Andre, I know it's Tesla earnings next week. And of course, it can be a big surprise, as I think the bank earnings, the big banks' earnings today, they were a really big surprise indeed. Just a second, guys. So, sorry, I'm here. I just heard a dog crying, and I thought it's my little dog. By the way, I have the same type of dog as Yogi. It's very funny. We just found out that we have the same type of dog. The small white Maltese. Okay, guys, the market just doesn't want to do anything at the meantime. No decision. I'm out on SQQQ. Julie, me as well. I just gave back all of my profit from the morning. Trying to find this direction on the market for the afternoon. Sorry for that. Danielle, well, usually I do not do something like that, but to tell the truth, most of the times I'm not trading in the afternoons. And definitely afternoons are a little bit more tricky sometimes than the mornings. And yes, it's very annoying when you experience this thing over and over again. I know that exactly. especially, you know, to end the day like, or the week like that. That I was up 4 days, beautiful green, and I just ruined not the whole week, I just 2 days profit, but it's really annoying. Oh, I just see Michael called Rivian over 29.11. Mark, you can try it for a scalp, I have to tell you. Unfortunately, the market should help us here for some buys at still towards to the end, because so far everything looks like still extremely weak. We should break 358 like the previous previous low 358.50 with the SPY, with the triple Q. We should break the previous low as well, which was like 261.58. Let's see if it's going to happen towards to the end of the day, like a profit taking. If not, maybe even Tesla is not going to work either. Let's see. Okay, looks like we do break. Right, my Tesla is going to get in soon. $262 broken. That is nice. Okay, I'm in Tesla. Good luck. 210 is going to be my partial there. 210. And after a pullback to the upside, market is sold again. What a surprise. So nothing new under the sun in the power hour even. That is funny. There is the buy. Come on, Tesla. Just a small pullback. Wolf, checking. WOLF. Yes, indeed. Not bad at all. 1.5 million. I don't like the daily, but it just looks like a nice pullback. Just a right power hour market looks like it's poised for a pullback. I don't think so. It's going to be a very strong pullback indeed. I really hope for the Tesla to make a nice move here. 208 and 58 was my entry, and I want to see like 209 and 80. Yes, Mihail, I think so as well. If the market is going to print the right thing here, it should really break over 360, maybe around like the VWAP, I would say. Let's see. Definitely, it's a really, really tricky day so far. I mean, yesterday it was a one-way ticket to the upside. Today it's the same, just to the downside. We still have a little bit less than an hour to go, and maybe this pullback, you know, is just a bear trap again. Who knows? It's just really, this market is really, really tricky. And you know, you see now, we just pull back. Unbelievable. mRNA is strong today. Look at this. It had some good news, by the way, one day on the mRNA. And we do pull back again. Although I see bigger volume in the green candles, but today I would say it doesn't mean anything, guys. There are still not enough buyers on the market at all, indeed. Let's see, Mark. Let's see. It's an extremely tricky market today, as I've told you. So far, every buy to the upside, it was sold off, but now it's the power hour, so might we can see some more profit taking from the shorts towards to the end of the day, but I have no idea what this market wants to do today. Based on the daily chart, as I was talking about this yesterday, guys, that the market just, not just the market, but lots of huge stocks, they just printed a beautiful bullish engulfing, which is like a reversal pattern to the upside. Did it work? No, barely. Why? Because today we just print a really ugly red day. So usually after a bullish engulfing on the technical side, it should be a continuation to the upside, but totally the opposite has happened today. As you can see on the daily chart, it's far away from a reversal and a continuation. We just hit the highest point with the SPY on the 370s, and since then it's just pulling down, and every pop is sold off. This is the situation for today. Unfortunately, really ugly, really mean, but what can we do? So this is definitely not a bullish engulfing continuation to the upside. Yes, Mark, it just broke in the power hour, but we got, as I've told you, we got really volatile, so be careful. I'm not going to take a trade. Just sitting on this Roku, sitting on this Tesla. Let's see. What are the earnings for Monday? Let's just check it, guys. As you know, earnings season officially started. So 17th of October, Monday, we will have Bank of America before the market opens, Schwab, Charles Schwab, and Bank of New York, BK. Great names so far. So this is going to be the Monday. Tuesday, Johnson & Johnson, Lockheed Martin, Netflix after the close. All right, so next week, earnings season just going to start. I mean, we started today with big names and kind of a surprising good earnings indeed. We cannot see it on the market because the inflation data, retail data, and Yellen just ruined this continuation to the upside move on the market. But all in all, the banks, they just closed a really, or released a really interesting positive earnings. Although don't forget that the raising the interest rates, it's good for the banks, all in all. It's not good if people cannot pay back the mortgages and the loans, but you know, it gets more profit for the banks on the long run. All right, market, 40 minutes to go. We have a trial for a breakout towards to the 360s with the SPY. We have not reached even the 360 yet. But the day is still not over, and I see a big fight between the short coverings, the buyers and the traders who still wants to see some profit from the shorts. I'm still holding Tesla, and then still holding Roku. But as I've told you, we should see a really big bounce on the market. Let's see, Michael, maybe. And Michael just canceled the Rivian. I totally can understand this step. Yes, Ninja, Yellen destroyed it. Totally. I have to tell you, it's just a disastrous speech for the last afternoon of the week. It just ruined the whole market. And we see new lows. I can't believe that, really. Unbelievable, traders. But we do break the lows soon. The break or the lows on the S&P is 370, 57, 56. Triple Q 261.19. We are very, very close to break it. Still holding Tesla. Under this 5 minutes candle, I'm out of Tesla. It's a very small share size, but it's still painful day for me. I'm going to end up in red. So my final stop loss is 206.80 on the Tesla. $206.79 is my hard stop loss. 206.79 exactly. This is my price for the Tesla. And Michael, you know what? We are getting really far away from the market to end up over the 360s so far. We are getting closer to see new lows rather on the triple Q and on the S&P 500 as well. Yes, Mihail, they used to, especially in the last 45 minutes or the 1 hour. That's why we call it like the power hour. And out of test. No, Roku is out. No buyers today at all. Guys, this is a very red afternoon for me. Really bad feeling to end up the week like that, but what can I do? I was really counting on a small pullback at least towards to the end of the day. There is no pullback at all. Unfortunately, market is bleeding away and no bottom at all so far. Did you, Michael? Wow. Okay. Good luck with Netflix. It was holding itself, by the way, very nicely until the market is down 3%. This is down only 0.66. Yes, the Netflix, by the way, it got some double good news. You were just seeing this big move yesterday at 1 p.m. on the news, and today it got an upgrade. But as you can see, as the market is printing red all day and lower lows, unfortunately, it just cannot print nicely into the green. Although I think if the market could have continued to the long side after this nice bullish engulfing, I think the Netflix would be totally in green. But this is not the situation at all, indeed. We see lower lows. Again, it's just the same as we did yesterday, to tell the truth. Totally the same, just the opposite direction. Bye, VJ. Have a nice weekend. Take care. And we are going to see you on Monday. On Monday, I would not be surprised even on a big gap up, traders. After these 2 days, I am not surprised on the market on anything. Thank you, Vijay. You too. SPY lowest points 357.38, and last 40 minutes just kick in. I don't think so. We will see it backed over 360. Maybe a small pullback, but after this big sell-off on the market, I don't think so. We will see any pullback at all. I don't know, Mikhail, to take a swing on Tesla. Of course, it depends on your strategy. I agree that Tesla looks like very much extended to the downside, but the overall market just got a huge hit today. And I'm afraid that it's going to be a continuation. And if you take a look at the Tesla, I don't know, it's just reached this 250 6 and 20s, 80s, like the lowest point of this really strong support on the daily, as you can see. So I totally understand your point of view to take a long swing with a very small risk here, but I don't know if it's what is going to happen, you know, on Monday. So if you decide like that, I would I would take a very small share size, like not a huge one for sure. Market is trying to print a bounce here as well, but Tesla is just keep selling off. So no stop for the Tesla today. Apple long on the lows, like 138.30s. Okay, good luck with that. I'm not going to touch the market anymore, guys. Just rig me totally today, unfortunately. Like the morning, it was very green for me, but the afternoon, I just gave back all of my profit and even more. So I'm going to end up in really red today. 50 shares. Okay. Well, hopefully it's going to fly for you in the last half an hour. Wow, Tesla is under $206, guys. Unbelievable. So weak today. I think this was one of the reasons why the market is just went down so much, indeed. Amazon too, yes, Linda, your favorite. That was a disaster today as well. My goodness. No bounce all day, yes, Linda, no bounce at all. Yes, then yeah, that's for sure. It's Inon's fault. It's not a question, but you know, it's still a big loser. So far at least. It just cannot stop bleeding. Unbelievable. 205 and it cannot stop bleeding. Michael, I don't think so. It may hit. I'm sure it's going to hit 200. Maybe not today, but you know what? With this sell-off, maybe it's going to happen today. We still have half an hour to go, you know. Nice, Andre. No, not at all, Michael. At the moment, at least. Last 30 minutes, traders. I'm not waiting for a pullback now at all. After this result on the market. Still a sell-off on the market, so no, nothing new under the sun. Look at Tesla. It cannot print even one green candle, guys. Unbelievable. I think we will see a sell-off towards the end of the day. Okay, Adrian, good luck. I don't know, Mark. I'm not just going to touch anything in this last half an hour. But this looks like still fragile to the downside. I mean, the whole market, it's just unbelievable. Tesla cannot find a bottom today at all, guys. Wow, what a pullback. What's happening here? I think it is just a misprint on the charts. I don't think so it's going to be very much long-lived. Nice, Mihail. Yes, Julie, it's a trick. Did you get BA? See? Oh, nice. This is a good one. Adrian, I like it. I'm not going to touch it though, but this looks like a nice one, indeed. I don't know, Mihail, as I've told you, I would not touch the market for Monday. I have no idea what it really wants to do here. All in all, it's really ugly, really big sell-off today, but yesterday it was totally the opposite. So to tell the truth, to go up or down on Monday, it has a 50-50% chance. You too, Andre. Nice trade on the Tesla, by the way. And look at this market. Poor market is just trying to pull back towards to the 360s. And again, it's a huge sell-off. Last 20 minutes. Market looks like another sell-off here. Very nice, Mikhail. Mikhail, I know, but it looks like maybe not enough buyers on the market for that. You know what? The decision is definitely going to be made in the last 10 minutes again. Tesla and Yellen just killed the market together with the inflation data, I would say. Tesla is ready to make a new lows, guys, under 205. Wow. Yes, let's see what they are going to do after 350, like in the last 10 minutes. I don't know. I would say as well, like small profit taking, but you know what, Mikhail, after that really weak day on the market, I don't know what they really want to. Tesla new low is 204.61. Looks like a really ugly red day, very weak day for today for the Tesla. And not just the Tesla, but overall the market, triple Q is almost down 3%, STI 2.1. After the big green day today, it's a very nasty surprise for the shareholders. And market does pull down. Tesla new lows. Very nice, Mark. Well done. Market is pulling lower, as you can see, especially Tesla is down now 7.8%. Really huge drop on the Tesla today, traders. Extremely ugly day, and looks like it's a continuation for maybe for Monday as well. And last 10 minutes. Yes, Mikhail? Fireworks are just going to start in a minute. And here comes the sell-off almost again. That's funny. Good night, Michael. See you on Monday. A really, really ugly red day for today, traders. I'm going to end up in red. Unfortunately, I hope you are more lucky than me for today. Market is still in a sell-off. There is no reversal, not even in the last 10 minutes as I see. Extremely ugly. Be careful with the swings. I know it's very much eye-catching, like Tesla and a lots of big names, but I'm not sure that the bottom is here yet. So be careful, okay? Maybe more. I don't know. What it was really interesting for me today, the Tesla was extremely weak. And I think this was one of the reasons why the market just tumbled a lot indeed through the day. Yes, I know Marino. He had problems because of the Twitter. So as you know, usually it has an effect on the Tesla price, and today it had a really ugly effect indeed. Yes, I know about this as well, Marino. Wow, big craziness is happening on the market price. Be careful, traders, if you are still holding anything at all. Market is tumbling a lot indeed. And last 5 minutes and market is printing new lows, guys. Wow, this is ugly. All right, traders, that's it for today. I hope you enjoyed the trading room. YouTubers, traders, team, have a beautiful weekend, and I'm going to see you on Monday. Okay, Philip, good luck with the Black Monday. Looks like it's going to be a very Black Monday, but you know what? I was waiting for a green continuation today, and it did not happen, so I have no idea what's going to happen on Monday, so be careful. Have a great weekend. Stay safe, traders. Thank you, Lee, and see you on Monday in the guidance room. Bye.